Just going to take a quick walk here to see if we run into any signal issues around the area. A lot of people out. Everybody seems pretty excited. Hey! What's going on? Good, good. You?
Good. Where is
Excited.
Steve?
Yeah, he's right here. He's.
Oh, I see him. There we go.
Yep.
Do you want to come get the show? It's going to be a long Are we live?
No, we're not live yet. The signal's set up and everything. So we're just waiting on our cue.
The one thing I forgot today, the business cards. I think the stickers are in the stickers are in his case, though. I gotta remember that. So we're not live yet, are we?
No.
Okay. So people, I talked to people in the front line. How are you doing? Do you want to go put that in the car? So here's this. Just remember, we gotta go back around 3:45. One of us has to go back and get the stuff out of the car. So we'll do that. You know where the car is? It's stairs. See, right through there. It's a garage. Go up the one side steps. Hold on, what's it? Also, then I noticed I watched the show.
Hello. Oh, we're live? All right. Hey, we're live, guys.
Okay, could you wait one second? You go over there for 1 second. We just have to talk for 1 second.
All right, here we are.
We're here! Hey everybody, it's Steve Lookner. Maggie Howell is going to be here within like 2 minutes. And this is the Big Sandy Superstore Arena. This is President Trump's rally in West Virginia. This line is quite long. We even like an hour ago or an hour and a half ago, the line was bent all the way around the corner. So very enthusiastic crowd here. We're going to talk to some people. We're very excited. It's kind of like a very festive atmosphere out here right now. Nice weather. It's warm. It's not, the sun's not out right now. Hopefully it doesn't rain. This is kind of perfect because it's warm, but the sun's not out. So I love that. So we want to meet some people in line and talk to them. We're really looking forward to bringing the rally to you. In case you didn't hear, President Trump said he's going to make a big announcement at the rally tonight. I have no inside information on what that is, but we will bring that to you. So we'll have pre-coverage until the rally. President Trump should be speaking around 7. I think the rally itself, the speakers will probably start, if precedent holds, around 6:15 or so. Don't hold me to that. And we'll bring you a post-show afterwards. So we're going to start by talking to people in line right now. We're happy to bring this to you. And thank you to Aaron, who's back this week, manning our cameras this week. Much appreciated. And if while during the broadcast you're like, you know what, I appreciate this coverage of the rally, I can't get this coverage anywhere else, because you can't, feel free to donate, because it does cost us money to come to these rallies, and we have to fly here, and we have to stay and get the internet and pay for internet and stuff. So you hear people chanting Trump in the background right now. So it's kind of like a big party here. So if you like our coverage and you want to donate and help us out, you help us stay on the air. We are entirely viewer supported. So the way you donate is go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or you can go to the YouTube chat, which is right next to this broadcast, and at the bottom of the chat room, there's a $sign. Just click on the $sign, and all your donations are welcome because they let us come and bring this coverage to you. What are they shouting now? Let's see. Let's walk over here for a second, then we're gonna come back and go to the line. But I want to show people, Aaron, I have to say, we've been to a lot of rallies, but I don't remember personally a rally where there was people just hanging out on the street. And I don't know if that's part of the line or if it's just people hanging out on the street. I can't tell. We'll show them the out there. Do you guys know, by the way, is that part of the line, or are people just hanging out there? Oh, that is the line. It goes down there. All right, good to know. Seems like people are having a good time though. Cool. All right, so let's go. We'll go to the front of the line. So just so people know, the line, it starts there next to the arena. It goes around. Aaron will show you. It bends around. And it goes all the way down there, but then it snakes back. So all the people out in the street are actually in line, but they're snaking the line back. So, all right, let's. Sorry.
Where do you live?
We're with Right Side Broadcasting. We're the ones who first started putting the rallies on Facebook. On the internet. No one was coming from the
Okay, good for you.
So we're sending our stream today to President Trump's Facebook.
Good for you.
We're doing a little YouTube live. Any chance either of you want to say a quick hello? Our audience likes to see who's at the rally. Just maybe ask the group, where you were first thing and where you're from, kind of thing. All right, cool. Hey, well, Aaron, we met a couple of nice guys here in the line. We're supposed to start at the front, but these guys are really nice, so we wanted to say hi. So you guys, we're on YouTube right now. What's your first name and where are you from?
I'm Gary Sowards, and I'm from Parkville, just across the river.
Okay.
I was born and raised in Huntington.
Born and raised here in Huntington, West Virginia.
I live across the river now.
Oh, very cool. And yourself, sir?
John Eskew from Cedar Grove.
So you're both from West Virginia, and we've noticed this line was, even early today, was really long. So there seems to be really big support for President Trump here. I know in the election there's big support for President Trump. Why do you think West Virginia is so supportive of President Trump as people who live in the area?
Well, everything's been such a mess for so long, and Trump has made a big dent in it. We hope he keeps right on doing it. A lot of changes need to be done, locally plus government-wise. We hope we got the people in there that'll do it. Congress is kind of disappointing the way they acted lately. They don't straighten up, they need to be replaced. And that's the immigrant situation. It does need to stop. I think what he's coming up with, the vetting and people that can support themselves when they come in to begin with, go that way, because too many has come in and went right on welfare, and that's caused a bigger problem in this country.
And can I ask, have you seen President Trump in person ever before?
No.
You did see him. Where did you see him?
I seen him in Charleston.
Oh, in West Virginia. Was that during the campaign?
Yeah, that's during his campaign. At the Civic Center. Civic Center holds 17,500, and it was filled up, and there was 3,000 or 4,000.
Wow. Do you think it'll be different seeing him as president now?
Pardon?
Do you think it's going to be different? Oh, you guys, I don't know if there's what's happening right now. I don't want to keep you guys engaged. This sounds like it's going to be a bad situation. What are they doing now?
I don't know what to do.
Do what you need to do. All right. So I'm a little worried here because people are going this. This is very worrying to me because normally the line is fine. And I think what happened is everybody sees everybody walking. And now there's a big stampede and they're not letting anybody in. So this was not a good situation. So this is a little breaking news. Yeah, I know. So folks, this is not good. So apparently what happened, I saw about 20 people go toward the front. Normally there's no reason for them to be going toward the front. The line just totally broke up. And
that stinks.
Yeah, it's terrible. And it really wrecked the whole line because now people all think they're going to go in. No one's getting in for another hour and 20 minutes, and it kind of destroyed the line. So that was really bad. I've never seen that before, Maggie. Maggie just came back. Thank you for that. Thank you. So Maggie, did you see that when you just came over?
I couldn't figure out if they'd open a door.
Oh, this is not good. No, they announced nothing. I think all that happened is when I turned around, about 10 or 15 people walked toward the front, and other people were like, "We got to go there." So that's not good. So this was not. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen, and it makes sense that it would happen once it starts, but it's too bad because all these. Let's show these people. Look, there's people coming from here. And they're all walking towards the line, and so the whole line is broken up now, and now it's a big just mash of people. So that's not good. I hope everybody's safe. My big concern is safety. I don't want people to get like trampled and stuff. But see, this is not good. I've never seen this before. There was a whole orderly line. It was just within seconds, the line just went away.
Well, I will say though, the people of West Virginia are really gracious. So we've been here. The same Uber driver that took me back to our Airbnb picked me up again. So, and he was telling me some things that the town is facing. He was saying, this is a hub, a heroin hub. I didn't know it. Talking about the economic issues. So Trump coming to this part of the country, in this town, it's a big deal for these people here. Understandably, they would run to the door, and it's all about hope, renewal, and this amazing message. People are dying to see him. Clearly, they want him in. They want him here.
I don't blame people for going toward the line because they didn't know what was happening. It's too bad. It feels like maybe they need in the future somebody out here saying to people like
to regulate it.
Yeah, just say like with a megaphone saying, okay, don't go towards the line. You're not going to be let until 4. Stay in your place because this is just a big kind of. Big jumble right now, and it's probably not pleasant. There were people up in the front who were just sitting there, and now they have like nowhere to. They have all these people around them and stuff. So this was.
You want to come talk to us? You can. No.
So let's walk around a little bit. Now it's going to be a little hard to get to the front of the line, but let's walk around a little bit and show people what's going on. And there was one guy who wanted to talk. There were 2 people at the front of the line who wanted to talk to us. 3. But now
you gotta get Gene. I promise Gene.
We'll walk around this way. That was a bit unfortunate, but it looks like everything's safe. But now everybody coming in isn't like gonna be in line. They're just gonna like move in. They're telling people to back up now. They're officially telling people to back up now because I just heard somebody saying that. So let's see. Keep an eye on it. They need a megaphone. Or they just need somebody to yell and like saying, look, no one's getting in yet. Go back to where you were. That sounds like it might not be a bad plan. All right, so we're going to let people get reorganized for a second, and when they do, we're going to talk to somebody.
Yeah, I might take up to the front to see what's going on.
Yeah, go over there. People don't seem to be backing up that much. Let's go down here a little bit.
I like Margaret. There's almost
Maggie's checking out what's going on. Yeah, so show the sights of people. Hello? So, yeah, and now I feel bad because like a lot of the people think they're going to get in right away, but there's no intention of opening up the doors, I think, until the normal door opening time of 4 p.m. So it's a little bit disorganized right now.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Can we say hi to you?
Hello, yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Let's go. Are we okay?
Yeah, stay away from lots of people.
Okay. Hey, can we come say hi?
Yes, you can.
Hi, we're streaming to YouTube right now. You know who we are.
Yes.
So-
Watch every day.
Oh, thank you.
Jack.
What's your name? Where are you
Emma.
from? Emma from where?
West Virginia.
Awesome.
Bill Martin.
So,
Hi, everybody.
were you in line before everybody? What's your name, sir?
Barney.
I'm Steve.
No, I'm
by the way.
Ray.
Nice to meet you. Were you guys in line?
We were over here lined up since 9 o'clock this morning.
But the problem was, I've never seen this happen at a rally before. A few people came forward, and like, everybody came forward, and like the line all went to pieces. So maybe to let people go back in line in their spaces personally. So.
Hi, Jason.
About 8:30.
Hi, Gwen.
Oh, she knows everybody in the chat room.
Hi, y'all.
We have Maggie from right side here.
Hi, Maggie. Yes.
Can I ask you guys if you're from West Virginia?
Yeah.
So West Virginians was very enthusiastic today. A lot of people in line and stuff, and they really supported President Trump in the election. What do you, as West Virginians, think makes people? What do you think makes people from West Virginia like President Trump so much?
Straight talk.
Bring back jobs.
Straight talk, bring back jobs. Have you guys seen him before?
Keeping his promises now.
Oh, so it's your
First
first
rally.
So, what do you think it's gonna be like seeing President Trump in person?
I might.
I hope you don't faint. They just brought a stretcher in though, so that
Y'all
they'll
see
take
that?
care of you.
Yeah, I got something.
Yeah, they're prepared.
They're about to announce something.
Go back.
I think they're saying go back to where you were. So, all right, so we'll probably see you in line. I hope you didn't lose your face. Thanks for saying hi. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay.
So they told everybody to go back, I think, where they were in line, which is the best plan. Maggie, did you find anything out?
Well, I was talking to somebody that we've been here since 9 in the morning. Here's Kevin Martin, who we see at everything.
Really good to see you.
Having your live stream right now. You gotta tell people what it's like.
Give me a second. I got some.
Kevin is always.
I'll be back in a little bit, all right?
So important, so busy. You know, it's just he sent me a message like, "Good to see ya."
Hey, he's a busy man. So what'd you hear, Maggie? So you're talking to a woman, and what'd she say?
It's 9 in the morning. And they're anxious to get inside. We just heard that lady say she's gonna faint the first time she saw the president.
Yeah.
She might cry.
So just to let people know, they're moving a couple stretchers in, but they're not full of people. The stretchers they're moving in, they're empty stretchers. Apparently, I'm guessing. So the police are pushing people away from the front. This is very good policing, actually, because they're really on top of this. Although I will say, they're pushing everybody here, but the people who are waiting over there, there's no more line over there. That's what people were waiting, and it's like they're not.
Steve, the same thing as last time, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, let's talk. Bring Gene in.
Yeah, let's go. Hey! I'm back!
G, could you explain? So we showed people, we were on the air as the kind of line collapse. So you were at the front of the line.
Yes.
So what, basically, in your opinion, what happened here?
All of a sudden, people thought we were going into the doors, okay? So everyone started swarming from this side to this side. Now everyone's complaining, this person cut, this person cut, this person cut, you know, and it's everyone's getting aggravated and they're getting angry. And it's just ridiculous.
He was on the local news. He was sitting outside, and I actually took that picture because it was so nice.
Oh, thank you.
How long have you been here? Tell people how long you've been
Sure, I got here 4 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. You know, remember 9 days ago I was there 29 hours early. Today was 24 hours. I got a little extra sleep.
Where did
Yes.
you sleep? We were talking about for like, and Steve actually said he doesn't sleep. Which
No, I said maybe. I said maybe. We didn't know. Did you sleep outside or did you get a place to
I
sleep?
did. I have a hotel, but I just didn't go back to
Yeah,
the hotel.
yeah.
So I tried to lay here. It didn't work. So about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I went to my car, which is parked across the street. I got about an hour cat nap.
Did you leave a little sticker on the ground saying Gene was here?
Exactly. Everyone knows Gene Huber.
But it's a little tough because I was just saying there were a bunch of people over on this side,
Exactly.
and now it looks like they're losing their spots or something.
Exactly. That's why I'll let everyone smother. Gene Huber will do his
she
deal.
knows how it goes. Honestly.
Now the police did, unlike last week, the police did come over here very fast and clear it out, so they didn't want a big mob of people.
No,
So that's-
exactly. You know, and I'll tell you, you know, the reason why I'm here is to show the love and support for our president, guys. I mean, I was talking to the locals. 31% the coal is up in this state. You know that since our president, the trains are moving again. They said the trucks are moving again. This is why the president comes to West Virginia, Huntington. These people are just in love and happy right now. It's just unbelievable. This is what our president does. Look at the stock market, right? Boom, up. What 22? It went up to today, right?
Over 22,000.
I mean, you know, and obviously we talked about it about 10 days ago. They're dealing with the Democrats who don't want to budge and some Republicans. You're fired. Am I allowed to use that word?
We want to know if you're going to run for office.
You know, I tell you, you know, you never know what's going to happen in the future. Right now, what I'm doing is this. You know, the love and support for our president and whatever things that he would do. But I would love to. What do you think, Senator Huber?
Yeah.
Did you like that?
Yes.
Mayor Huber?
Yes, I do. Maybe from Huntington, they need a good underrepresented. They need somebody. Honestly,
What do you think of the glasses?
I love.
You like my glasses, guys? I didn't have them on last time, just in case. That's me.
We need somebody like this in Congress, frankly. We need somebody like this for the people.
And you know what? You know it's so true. Because what can happen is, if you're loyal, if you're loyal and you have respect, that's what the president wants. He brings up loyalty all the time. I mean, I would love to do anything for our president. Oh, would I?
Love it.
Yeah.
Guys, we've got the Gene Cooper. We're going to catch him again
You've been
on
told
the
that?
inside of the
Yeah.
rally.
Can we do like last time?
Yes,
That was
exactly.
awesome. I'll be right up to you guys. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, can I say something?
Yes.
Right Star Broadcast. I want to tell you something. The website. What's the website where you can? Yes. Let me tell you something. I didn't do it last time, but I guarantee you this week I'm donating to the station. Okay. I want everybody to look them up. The website you just gave, because these folks are unbelievable. I told Maggie this last week. It's called respect. You know, they come up to me to show me the love, and that's what it's all about. So I want love for this beautiful, unbelievable news network. Okay.
Gene, we love you. We're going to catch you on the flip side. Inside. Yes.
Can we do pictures?
Yes, but only if you tag me because my phone will go up to Gene Cooper. Gene Cooper. My sister.
Thank you.
She didn't ask me how I was doing. She said, "You see what you
Oh, really? Very cool. Who am I talking about? I'm not sure. Talk in a second. Are you? Yeah. So we're just gonna. Oh yeah, hold on. Come back over here.
Did you get one by ourselves?
Hey, so I want to let you know, Ray and Orville, I think it was Ray and Orville, from West Virginia, they just walked up to me and they handed me $20, and this is a donation to Right Side. So I'm not going to spend this on me. I'm going to put this toward our expenses for this rally. It was really kind of them. So once in a while we get cash donations, but I'm showing you so people can hold me to it that I did not. I'm going to give this money to Joe when I get back at the office. But if you'd like to donate, we only can broadcast these rallies and cover the event like this, which no one else does, because you guys are generous and you give us money, and we use that money to cover the rally. So if you'd like to donate, we'd really appreciate it. Any amount is welcome. You can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or if you're watching in the chat room, click on the $sign at the bottom of the chat room. If you're watching on YouTube, chat room next to the broadcast on YouTube, at the bottom of the chat room there's a $sign. Just click on the $sign. It's very easy to donate. Thank you to the chat moderators today. We always appreciate your hard work. We got a cash donation. Look.
Look at that. You know,
Nick.
he said, fine, Steve. And then honestly, it's these two. Look, I love that. People love RSBN. And honestly, somebody's photographing our camera guy doing this now. And I just want to say, and he reminded us to make sure that people know to donate to us. We have a couple ways they can do it.
I just did.
Never mind.
So we'll do it in a few minutes.
He's always a step
Hey,
ahead of me.
Maggie,
Really?
I have to find. I'm going to take a second, try to find the guy who wanted to talk to him. So I'm going to leave you here to do what you will for a second. I'm pointing right over here. So Maggie will entertain you.
Should we enter the crowd, Aaron? What do you think? Yes. So there was a lady that was up here. Do you guys want to talk to us? We're Right Side Broadcast Network. We'd love to talk to you. Yes, hey, Mike.
This is the guy who does all the interviews. We've been here since 11 o'clock.
Boiling heat, a beast surrounding me.
So are you
Oh,
on?
it's fine. Tell me where you're from. Were you from West Virginia?
Ohio.
Ohio. So you drove this way. Were you also in Youngstown last week?
No.
Okay. This is your first trumpet band?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys ready for it?
Yeah.
So a lot of confusion going on. Some people rush forward. They're telling everybody to step back. Tell people at home how hot it is right now. I never sweat, and I am kind of soft right there.
Well, it's crazy, and everybody that's parked out here. We were about right there, and we've been here since 11 o'clock this morning. And during the heat, these guys show up. 10 minutes ago, rush the door. Yeah, so if they don't put them back, then
You feel like people are cutting in line, cutting. Oh yeah.
Well,
we just They've been orderly, folks at home. I know that's
Well,
frustrating.
they had them lined up on the street, snaking back and forth, and they just all ran.
Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully we'll get people out here and we'll break everybody up in the lines and let people who've been here a long time kind of know.
It's hard. I don't see that happening because how can you determine that?
We've heard that this arena holds 9,000 people. Do you guys, obviously who packs a house? What do you think about this? Are there going to be people left outside this time?
No,
No,
Not with this crowd, but
No, but they're going to come in at round 4, and it's just going to be
It's going to
stupid.
get worse.
It's going to get stupid.
Or better, I should say. I'm going to hand this to Steven.
No, it's already done because it's stupid already. They already run the door, you know.
Yeah.
So it's not going to get any better.
So Ohio, what do you do in Ohio?
we're tired.
You've been a long-time Trump supporter?
Since the day he stopped up, when he went in there and showed everybody else that they were fools, yes.
Since he owned everybody else.
Owned
You've been a
it,
Trump supporter.
schooled him, yeah, absolutely.
What do you hope he does or says in Huntington?
What I hope he does, well, he's to give the plan of a businessman. Tell us what he's going to do, how he's going to do it, and when he's going to do it.
We've been here 24 hours and we see all these abandoned buildings that used to be steel, I'm assuming it used to be. And my Uber driver was telling me that steel and coal have dried up. We just talked to Gene and he said that since Trump's been president, coal is at 30% and people really have hope again.
Whenever you have nothing, when all the where I own me and my son own a business, and the economy has crashed here. I mean, it's absolutely hit the bottom. I mean, it's terrible. And I'm starting to see more coal moving from Kentucky. You're seeing lower into Kentucky that coming through, but it's not something that's just gonna happen overnight. I mean, he needs another 4 years in there to make sure things get it right, but he's on the right path. He's definitely the right man for the job, that's for sure.
That's right, that's right. We're going to check back in with you guys. We'll probably circle back around. Hopefully you will not be standing in the same place.
Hopefully we'll be inside and getting this, it'll be fun. If we can get in before the other 10,000 show up, we'll be great.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So, Aaron, we're going to try to go into the crowd right now because there's an interview we're going to do, but the guys are a little so follow me, Aaron. Follow me. Let's see if I can make this work. We found you. You ready to do this? So we're on with Right Side Broadcasting right now, and we'll get you closer. Sorry to bother you, sir. Can we grab you out a little bit? He's not going to. So we'll have you come out here for a second. They know you were here. So we found him. So we met you before near the front of the line. Your name again is?
Robert Stewart.
Robert Stewart. And you're from where, Robert?
Here in Huntington.
And we saw you, Robert. You were toward the front of the line, but you were like back there before this whole kind of mob thing happened. You're still pretty close, but can you describe to people what happened exactly?
I guess someone's told me to line up here and then everything just broke loose.
Yeah?
It's the second time it happened.
Second time, so you've been in another rally where this happens too?
No, it's happened here twice.
Oh, it happened today twice?
Yeah.
So the first time, did people just go back to where they came from?
Yeah.
But they didn't this time? So that's kind of, it feels kind of bad because if you were here waiting in line, people like lost their spot and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's too bad. Well, unfortunately, you're still pretty close up there, so we won't hold you for long. But Robert, you said you were a fan of President Trump's, and thank you for watching Right Side. You said you watched Right Side. We appreciate it. Can you say why do we were going to show your shirt, and so why do you like President Trump?
He's real.
He's real.
He's what we need. He's not a pure politician.
And when did you know you were going to support President Trump as soon as you heard he was running, or when did you decide that he was the person you were going to support?
I waited a couple of weeks and I just know what he had to say, looked into him, and I like what he had to say.
Cool. And have you seen him speak in person before?
In Charleston.
And so now I heard that somebody said they were at a rally. This might have been the same rally. It was a Charleston rally during the campaign. There were like 18,000 people there, and there were 3,000 outside. Was it like? Were you surprised that during the campaign that many people came and supported him?
Big time. The biggest rallies I've seen. And compared to Hillary Clinton, he had everybody.
And how is it standing in line right now? I know there's a lot of people up there. How are you finding it in there? Cool. Well, you have, I think, around an hour only until they let you in. So I hope you get in soon, and I'll let you go get your place back in line. But I appreciate it. Thanks for the interview. Good luck in there. All right. See you later. That was Robert. So. Unfortunately, the line was all nice, and then now it's this big mass of people. But also something interesting he said that it actually happened twice today where the line broke down. The first time it got better again. And I still feel everybody's really nice here, but it still worries me seeing this many people, like it did last week, facing forward. And so I hope maybe in the future they find a solution where it's not big massive people facing forward. Because all you need is people to start streaming forward, and then you can have injuries and stuff. So I really hope that doesn't happen. Maybe let me just see if Maggie. So we're gonna bring the camera this way. Maggie has found someone here.
So this man has been to 50 Trump events, and he was just showing me this book that he's created. Tell people who you are, Ray, and where you're from.
Ray Reynolds,
Okay.
Martinsville, Virginia. Trump #1 volunteer. Been following Trump since 50. Today's my 50th.
Oh my gosh. 50 Trump events.
August 27, 2015 was my first event in Greenville, South Carolina.
Why did you start doing this?
I wanted the people to see what was going on at the events. I wanted the voters to come out. I wanted to make sure President Trump was going to be elected. I got to meet Mr. Trump in Aiken. I was his personal photographer, and once he talked to me and shook my hand, I knew he was for real. And I want everybody else to see what I see, because so much of the media portrays him as a bad guy, and he's for the American
He's
people.
full of love for the people. Isn't he?
Right, he loves America, he loves Americans, he loves the American people, and we need voters, and we need 2020 to be another Trump year.
What is Trump like in person?
He's funny.
He's funny.
He's funny, very, very smart. He's to the point. You know, to me, he's a great father figure. To me, he's a leader. To me, he's a leader, father figure, leader.
You know, Milo calls him daddy. I don't know what that's about. But he is a great father figure. That's right. Show people your book. So I'm going to get this back to you.
Okay. Well, this was the first picture they used for a commercial.
Did you take this picture?
Yes, I took this.
Okay.
This was, I think, it was taken in Anderson, South Carolina, the second event.
You were up there close.
Yeah, and then this right here was Melania at Myrtle Beach,
Nice.
the first lady. And then we go inside and we'll find.
You've taken so many. So every event you come and photograph
Yes.
it. Now you took a picture of us, and you got to find some new sitting next to us.
You will be. This was President Trump in Charleston, West Virginia.
Okay.
That was coal mining day.
So
And right
you
here.
see all these people and their love for the country. You photograph them. It's a movement, isn't it? That's what I found.
It's a movement, but somebody asked me the other day what I classify. I'm a deplorable. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a Trump. I'm a deplorable. And I'm 100% Trump. Lost a lot of friendship, a lot of business, and I
You know, it can be crazy, man. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just
if you're not for Trump, then you're non-American. Something is wrong. We've got to get our vets first. We've got to protect our law enforcement. The flag has got to be respected again. These colleges that are taking the flag out, they need to lose their federal funding. You know, Americans need to be first. I'm American. I want to be first. I want to be first.
Ray Reynolds, pleasure meeting you.
Thank
Look
you.
for that photograph you took. And thanks for being on RSBN.
Thank you. Keep up the good work.
Steve is always, every time I look around, Steve is waiting for me.
I'm watching the interview.
He's right on the... Now, did you have to talk about
Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. Everything's been self-funded. No one pays.
Thank you. You're welcome. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
So you're a retired police officer. Now, I heard the crime, so I'm talking about Uber driver on the way over here, and he was telling me about drug issue and crime. What did you find going on when you were a police officer in the city?
Well, it's quadrupled since I left. Yeah, it was been unbelievable. It wasn't always there. It wasn't. I know it wasn't even like that. I mean, we had some marijuana, you know, but I mean now it's pitiful. It is really, that's the only term I could use, pitiful.
You feel like the president coming to Huntington today, it really sends a message that jobs are coming back to America, people have hope again, they have a reason to feel hope, to feel faith, to believe in what we always stood for, but they didn't know how. And I know that this is a big coal area, big steel area. Is there anything you want the president to talk about today?
Well, I think they got to talk about, I hate to say it, the swamp.
The swamp.
Everybody talks about it.
That's right. Okay.
I mean, that's it. Whenever you see what's going on in Washington, D.C., I'll be honest with you. If some of the politicians, what they're doing today, if I was here working, still working, I'd put them in jail. I could convict them. I could convict them. No, I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican. I'm a registered Democrat.
As long as they committed a crime,
If you commit the crime, you do the time. And I don't care if you're a politician or who you are.
That's right.
I mean,
I'm with you.
and that's the way I was.
Right.
And I was that way for 20-some years.
Do you feel like these lawbreakers, some are Republicans, some are Democrats, they're all breaking the law? Some of them.
No, you got to break the law. There's not some of them. You can tell which ones are.
You can. There you go.
All you have to do is listen. If you're not deaf, you used to say if you couldn't talk or you couldn't hear, you're deaf and dumb. If you fit in that category,
Yes. And you gotta go.
no, those kind of people you don't let run the country.
Follow you. You don't let them run the country. They've got to get out.
Right.
Drain the swamp.
Right.
Okay.
My daughter here would tell you the same thing.
Is this your dad?
How'd you just now get here?
Did you come to be with him? I know he said he's been here for 3 hours. Do you want to come on into our shop? We're just live streaming.
But I'm telling you, hey, actually, I'm serious. I was a detective for 15 years.
Okay.
And what I've seen going on in this last election, people that go to church. And nobody here, they indict you. What they
I'm with you. I'm with you so far.
But now, like I said, it's not going to happen because you got causes.
You guys have been educating me. We're with Christ Broadcasting Network. We're live streaming, people waiting to get in line to speak on the president's speech. Just hold my tongue. That's how.
She's a nurse anesthetist. She worked in emergency room for what, 11 years?
You're an ER nurse. You're a nurse. Okay.
Yeah, she puts people to sleep if I would knock them out.
You're an anesthetizer. Got it.
But like I said, I wish somebody would listen to law enforcement and they can get the country straightened out. First of all, I hate to say this, you start off on marijuana or banana pills. They used to smoke banana pills when I was they started out smoking
Wait a
banana pills.
second, you would smoke the banana peel.
Right. People used to do that.
That is a new one on me.
They inject with peanut butter when I first came. They clogged up their veins and they pass out.
Why don't they just swallow the peanut butter? That sounds pretty normal.
No, but when you inject it, you get high. You slow down your blood. When you slow down your blood, you pass out.
Got it.
I'm just not making that up.
He's got the whole thing figured out. Your dad's been educating me on politicians.
Well, like I said, there's a lot to learn.
All right, so I'm going to catch up with him in a little bit. Steve, do you have somebody you want to interview?
Yeah, we got a couple people over here.
You're welcome.
You guys ready? We're ready. We're live on YouTube right now. So I'm first with these two fine folks who I met before. They were wearing their matching shirts, and I wanted to show them everybody out there. Can we see the back of their shirts as well? Absolutely. Better coverage than Verizon. Can you hear us now? Drain the swamp. So matching shirts. What are your guys' names, by the way, and where are you from?
Jared Smith, and that's my mother, Katrina Smith, from Piker, Kentucky.
Very nice. And where did you get these shirts? Just here today? Or?
Here today, we've got a collection of several at home. We try to add one every now and then.
Very cool. So you've been to other rallies before?
Yes.
And so what number rally is this for you?
This is number 2 for me, number 1 for her.
Your first one ever. How do you see? You've never seen President Trump in person?
No.
What are you thinking about seeing him in person today? What's that going to be like?
I'd say it'd be wonderful.
And now,
actually crazy.
What is it about President Trump that you guys like so much that made you come to a rally today?
Well, I just like that he is not a typical politician. He's not politically correct. He just tells it like it is. Love him or hate him, he's going to do what he wants to do, and that's what this country needs, a strong leader, not someone who goes around with their tail tucked between their legs, scared.
And yourself? Similar?
Similar to.
Gotta shake up Washington.
She's in awe right now. She's just.
Now, is there anything you guys hope to hear from President Trump today, specifically?
Just more good news about jobs. More jobs and more jobs. It's all about the economy.
And you guys are from Kentucky, so you're from this area, you're not from the state. But I know, one thing I noticed at this rally, we cover all the rallies and we talk to people at the rallies. But at this rally, we talked to people, and a number of people have said what you said, and they said they really like that President Trump is a straight shooter. He's clear. He says what's on his mind. He's not a typical politician. Is there something about this region of the country that makes that resonate? Because the people in this region like straight shooters and like people who aren't fake kind of thing?
I think it just goes back to being manipulated and lied to over the years by so many typical politicians that this area had a hunger for a politician that would come in and just tell us the truth. I mean, a lot of people look at this area in Appalachia in general as being a bunch of backward hillbillies who don't understand how things work, and that's not true. I mean, there's great people here just like there's great people in Washington or California or anywhere else. So the people here were hungry for someone that said, I don't think you're just a dumb backwards hillbilly. I think you matter. I think your life matters. And, with the Obama administration, the EPA regulations and everything that hurt coal, I mean, there was other factors that hurt coal, but the regulations that didn't help. It was like we had been cast aside for so long. We were hungry for someone to say,
He
I
wants
hear
us to
your
get in the
cry.
bread line. That's what he wants. Everybody here should be in a bread line. You know what I mean? We want to work for a living. We don't want the government taking care of us. We want somebody to, give us a job. We'll take care of ourselves. Don't forget us. I know there's big issues in the city. Everything's going on, but I just like the way that he ain't forgot us.
And you're from the region as well?
Yeah, I'm from Kentucky. I'm a Howell.
Kentucky as well.
Yeah.
So a bunch of Kentucky people here, I guess, today.
Yeah.
And can I ask you, as a woman, so there are people out there who say President Trump doesn't like women shouldn't support him, but you're supporting him. So what do you say when people say, oh, women shouldn't support President Trump? Why do you think he's bad for women?
Well, no, not necessarily. I'm for getting jobs in the area, and that's what his stance is. Getting jobs in the area and getting things on track. And if it's just to get things on track, that's what I'm for.
Cool. Well, great. I hope you enjoy your first rally, and I hope you enjoy your second. Great. And have you been to a rally yet?
No, this is my first one.
It's your first? And what is your name, by the way?
Russell Cottingham.
And I don't want to show you
My
if you don't
son
want to show.
Logan.
Oh, you're so Russell and what's your first name?
Logan.
Logan. Russell and Logan, and you guys are from Kentucky as well. And it's your first rally and your first one as well?
Yes.
So why did you guys come out today? You came from, I assume you had to drive a few
Yeah,
hours
a couple
to get here?
hours. Yeah, we drove a couple
So
hours
what
here.
made you come today to this rally?
I just want to see the atmosphere and just to support him, show him I'm here, and he's thinking of us, so I'm going to show up and say thank you for thinking about us. But
the common man.
you all know, man. You all deal with politics all the time. The world, it's crazy. But you just gotta.
How's the atmosphere been in line today? It's been fun hanging out?
Yeah, it's been an experience.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. It's
Cool.
It's something. It really is.
Nothing like it, huh? I mean, I've never seen anything like the rally, so there's certainly different. I tell people, no matter who you support, it's worth going to the rally to check it out.
Check it out.
So,
It's weird that he draws this kind of crowd still. Yeah, ain't very many politicians can do it.
Yep.
And it ain't that I'm in love with him. I just want, he just got the right ideals if he can just get it done.
Yep.
I know he's, he gets loud sometimes, and everything's beautiful to him. But I think he's, got a good heart, and I think he's looking out for us. That's what I care about.
Well, we hope you guys enjoy the rally. Thank you for talking to us. Great meeting you.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
everything.
Have a good day. We'll see you
Find
inside.
you on a website where we can look
Right
you up.
Side Broadcasting. We're broadcasting right now, so you can watch it now, or you can go home and look up Right Side Broadcasting, and you'll see the whole broadcast there. And watch it on YouTube. That's where we are.
YouTube, thanks.
I'm a bad reporter, and I forgot I had business cards, and I forgot them today. I left them in my luggage, so I'm terrible.
Thanks,
You can
man. We'll
find-
hook you up, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys as well. Appreciate it. Meeting you. And we have one other thing. We want to show your hat. 1/2017, just can't wait.
Yeah.
Are you gonna change? Are you gonna change it to election day 2020 or
I'm
something
sure
like?
we'll have some more hats printed by then.
Nice. Now, tell me, sir, what's your name and where are you from?
John Shannon, I live in Taze Valley.
Now, I'm not from Rancho, so it's Taze Valley in West Virginia.
Yeah, Taze Valley is between here and Charleston.
And why did you come out today to see the president?
I like President Trump. He speaks his mind. He speaks the truth. I think he's got a sincere effort trying to help people, remove restrictions, business restrictions, make the country grow. I mean, look at the stock market, up 4,000 points since he got elected. That's tremendous things that the news media is not even talking about. And I think it's high time that Clinton News Network take a look at that. You know.
Now, I don't know if you heard, but I heard like a couple hours ago, President Trump earlier this morning said he was going to make a big announcement. Have you heard any rumors in the crowd about what the announcement might be? Because I don't know.
I heard that on Fox News this morning. He was going to make a big announcement.
Well, you'll be here in person to hear it. And have you seen him in person before?
No, this is my first one. My buddy here, he's seen Charleston.
Oh yeah, several people said Charleston was crazy, and there were like 18,000 people there and stuff.
It was great.
So
that was a night that there was we're both DuPont retirees. They had a bank dinner every year. We were supposed to get to it, and then we found out Trump was coming, so everybody abandoned that dinner.
Wow, so it killed the DuPont banquet, but you got to see President Trump.
Oh yeah, I think he's a fantastic president. I think he's no doubt the best we've had since Ronald Reagan.
Well, I hope your first rally is amazing and your repeat rally is amazing. And thank you guys for talking to us. And looks like you're going to get a good seat. Hopefully things stay under control here in the line. People seem pretty calm. So
I hope so.
Cool, great talking to you. Thanks.
Nice talking to you too.
Have a good one. Have a good day. Maybe we'll see you inside. Take care.
Always wanted to chat.
We're back on you, by the way.
Back on me. You know, I've been catching up with this young man.
Oh,
who is in
I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, by the way.
No, it's fine. So we've got I need to talk loud. I'm sorry. Nobody can hear me. I don't know why I'm so high-pitched, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so we've talked to Gene.
Yep.
We've talked to one guy from the Trump camp that's not on the advanced team, but still lovely. He loves RSBN. And we've talked to several people. We are melting.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I apologize. I normally don't sweat like this, but it is incredibly humid and hot out here. Aaron, the cameraman, is nodding. He's doing a great job, too. He keeps wiping off. So
he's got a lovely head. You cannot see our camera guy, but you can see kind of dripping on. No, I'm not trying to rush you out here. He's clearly hot. He's doing a great job.
And also, it hasn't rained yet, but we hear thunder, so clearly it's like close to rain. But it's just very humid out. So let's talk really quick, Maggie, before we talk to some more people here. How can people help Right Side out if they want to help out? So we're here covering the rallies. We pay our own way just so we can bring coverage to people. I think if you turn it on CNN right now, you're not going to see them interviewing people at the rallies. So if people like our coverage, we're viewer supported, how can they help us out?
Not only that, well, you can donate on our website, rsbn.com/donate.
rsbn.tv/donate.
You can also do it on YouTube. If you're watching us live stream on YouTube right now, you can also go to SEDCOM.
It's okay.
There's a little $sign button. You just click it. It's really simple. I think it's 3 clicks.
Where is that $sign button?
It's right at the bottom. So if you're watching on
the bottom of what?
YouTube.com/RSBN.
The chat room. I'm sorry, it's really hard to find. So I make her give all the details because it's very hard to find.
We've also got Patreon.
Oh, we should talk about that. And that's where we give people stuff in exchange for making a monthly donation to us, like mugs and goodies. And if they want to go there and check that out. That's www.patreon.com/RSBN. And show them your T-shirt that you're wearing.
I took this from Steve.
Oh yeah, she did take it from me.
I always take something from Steve.
It's always Right Side clothing.
Popcorn or nuts.
Yes, she does, and she never gets it back. I have to get that back. Anyways, but if you want a T-shirt like Maggie's wearing, you can go to teepublic.com, teepublic.com, and search RSBN, and you'll see all the different RSBN merchandise there. All right, we did it. So now we can find some more people to talk to. Maybe why don't we go and show some of the lines too? Thanks again, guys. So let's go back. I kind of like seeing how far it goes back. And the thing is, it's such a big line now. It's like it's not a single file. It's like 100 file. Like I don't know. So what happened is when the line was single file, it was like all the way down the street. But now it's like 100 people across, but it's much more compact because it's not single file anymore. So everybody kind of swarmed in front of the arena. Hopefully it can stay orderly. People seem under control. So that's all good. So now, and you can see people are streaming in as well.
Now I do see one single person
Yeah, so normally there's a few on the edge, but we haven't seen that many today, honestly. I'm
What
gonna.
about her sign, sir?
Since you've been in office.
What is she talking about? So, for those of you who can't see at home, she's talking about there's a
dropped your money.
He just tells
Oh.
Try to help me out there.
That's the greatest thing I do all day, I guarantee. Hey, Mom, you all stay right there, then I'll be right back.
And I'll be back in 1 second. Aaron's going to show you the crowd for a second. We're going to try to talk to some more people. So give us 1 second.
Yeah, my phone's not working.
So we found a bunch of people here. I guess it's kind of the back line, but it's still pretty close. And you guys, where are you all from? Are you from this area? Did you come from far away?
We're from Huntington.
From Huntington? Oh, you're from in town.
Yeah.
Okay. And what are your first names, if I can ask that? And you can make up a name if you'd like.
My name's Mindy.
And what is it like? So clearly you're all President Trump fans. What is it like having President Trump come to your hometown where you live? I've never had that happen personally. So for people out there, what is it like knowing he's going to speak where you live?
It's an honor.
It's an honor.
Yeah, it's really great. Nobody's taking the time to come down and help solve the problem. Be part of the solution.
And is like a lot of Huntington here today? I mean, or the Trump supporters? If you're a Trump supporter and you live in Huntington, are you going to be here today? Like a lot of your friends coming and stuff?
I'd say a lot, yeah.
Yeah. And are you guys like friends or some family or a mix?
Friends and family.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so what is it, can I just ask some of you, like, you came to the rally, you support Trump. What is it that you like about President Trump that brought you to the rally today? For example, for you, what is it you like about President Trump? Why are you here? But you do, can I show them, by the way, your tank top? Because I've never seen that before. It's a very nice tank. That's one I have not seen. Thank you so much. How about you guys? What is it, anything specific you like about him?
Jobs, fighting against opiates. This is one of the hardest hit areas.
Big opiate problem. Yeah. Yep. And yourself? Any of you guys?
I think it's really great that he stands up for American people, the meds and people that work for them.
Great. Well, I hope you guys get a good seat. It seems like you have a good spot, and I hope it doesn't rain on us. But thank you so much for talking to us. And congrats on your town getting to host a rally. So I hope it's all great for all of you. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Can I just point something out? So we have thousands of, what do you think, thousands of people on this side of the street so far?
Yes.
Easily. And there are probably 9 people on the other side of the street holding up pretty nasty signs. And there's one very prominent reporter that I actually follow, and she's interviewing the 9 people on the other side of the street.
It does frequently happen that the ratio of reporters to protesters is much higher by the protesters, because we often see between, I'd say, 10 or 20 protesters at the rallies. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less, but there's always press around them, and yet there's tons. No, and the press does interview some people in the line too, but it does seem like they're always focused on protesters. Well, I've seen a couple. Actually, there aren't that many today. I've seen places where there were more press interviewing people in line than there was today. Also, again, I apologize for sweating so much.
About distortion.
Yeah.
So that's going to be her story.
Right, that there were both protesters.
Wow.
If they do report that there were like equal numbers of protesters and people here, that would certainly be false. All right, so let's continue. Let's walk around a little more. Let's go around.
Because she got a 30
soon.
Exam.
We're here.
Everything seems pretty calm in this crowd.
once again, at home, you have any questions you want to answer?
Uh-oh. Let's do him a favor.
Hey guys, can I ask you, did you pass me?
Aaron, we got a couple people over here. All right, guys, here we go. So I found all these guys, but I noticed the matching hats, and I wanted to say hi to these guys. So, what are your first names, and where are you from?
My name is James Michael, and he's Jed, and we're from Huntington.
Oh, so you're from in town. We just met some people from Huntington too. A lot of Huntington people here. Are you guys brothers, friends?
We're brothers.
Okay, cool. And what is it like having the president come to where you live?
It's really cool because, we've never really got to be a part of any big show like this. It's a small town in a small state.
So you're saying like for Huntington, it's not like Huntington has big rock concerts all the time
Right.
that you've been to, and that this is like a huge event for Huntington.
Right.
Nice. Have you run into any of your friends here yet? Not yet. They might be here though. You never know. And how old are you guys?
7. He's 7, and I just turned 13.
So how is it? Are you guys how is it being in line today? Is it having a good time? You say yes. He says sort of. It's a little hot out here.
He wanted for his birthday.
This is your birthday present?
But my birthday's on the 17th.
That's okay. It's still a happy birthday anyway. So your birthday request was to come to a Donald Trump rally, and you got to go. So that's awesome. Maybe he'll wish you happy birthday. I don't know. Can I ask? So you're clearly a fan of President Trump. You have the button on. What do you like about him? You just think he's a good president, or is there anything else? Yeah. And you guys have never seen him speak in person, right? Nope. What do you think that's going to be like being in the same room as the president? They're waving at somebody. Maybe they're throwing hats. Maybe you'll get one. If I get one, I'll give them to you guys. This might be a riot. I hope. There's a guy throwing hats. You guys already have hats. You almost got it. Here, you can show him. Aaron, can you get a shot of the guy throwing hats?
I'll go along.
You can go. Stand forward. He's gonna watch himself as soon as the interview's done and watch himself in the interview. And you guys are with these guys, right?
We just made friends.
Oh, you came by yourself?
No, they're with me.
Oh, okay. Who were you? I was
We
like,
made friends with them.
oh, nice. So, can we talk to either one of you? So, what are your names and your first names and where you're from? April, you're from Huntington too?
No, I'm from Southern
Southern
Ohio.
Ohio, okay. And you're related to these guys?
I'm their grandmother.
Oh, very nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. And so you came from Ohio. By any chance, were you at the Ohio rally last week? Okay, so you missed that, but you came to this. So why did you come out here today?
I figured this is probably the closest that he would be to our town, and
Right.
I did want to do this a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Nice. And have you ever seen him in person?
No, I've never seen any president in person.
Oh, so it's a big deal seeing
Yes.
the president in person.
Yes.
And anything in particular you hope he talks about today, or you just don't care?
Just here for the experience. Really.
That's great.
Yeah.
And how have you found it being in line today with all these supporters?
Great.
That's
Yes,
great.
That's great.
Awesome. And can I ask too, as a woman, because some people say, well, as a woman, you shouldn't support President Trump.
Yeah.
You're a woman, you support him.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the argument some people make, which is like, he's bad for women, you shouldn't support him for women? What do you think about that?
Well, I disagree with that. He's, has his daughter Ivanka, and she's a very educated woman, and she is very, I think he's done a very good job of raising her, and I don't know, I just don't feel that way, that he's that way with her. And he's employed a lot of women through his company, so I don't think.
And now, can I ask, did you get the sense that there are other people from your area of Ohio that are coming here today for this rally?
Yes,
Okay.
I have several co-workers and a lot of other people in the area that
Great, awesome. Well, I hope you have a great time.
Yeah.
Hope you have a great time seeing your first president ever in person.
Yeah, thank you.
Cool. Thanks so much for talking to us. And can I ask you, your first name again is?
Charlotte.
So Charlotte, you brought your grandchildren here today, and do you think a presidential rally is a good family outing to do?
I think it's wonderful experience for them. I've never seen a president in person before. I've seen President Bush's motorcade one time.
Okay.
But never a president. And we're excited.
And have you been living in Huntington for a while?
All my life.
So how does this rank on terms of like Huntington big events?
It's a very big event.
It's one of the top
yes,
ones.
If you're a Trump supporter. It's
Yeah,
very
I
big.
understood.
And we are.
Great. Well, hope you guys have a great time at the rally. Thank you so much for talking to
much.
us.
Hope you enjoy Huntington.
We have been. We were out at a very nice restaurant last night. What's it called? The Something Ale House was great. And then we ate lunch at the Marshall Cafe, which was also awesome. I'm not just getting free plugs. If it was bad, I wouldn't say it. So they were both. I reviewed them on Yelp and everything. So thank you guys. And hey, guys, go online right now and watch your interview. You can go back and see it. So thank you guys. Have a great time. Have a good one, guys. Cool. So we want to show another shirt here. We're supposed to show. It says shake the hand of a working man.
Yeah.
Now, am I supposed to shake your hand? Everybody can. Awesome.
Yeah, anybody can.
So,
Trump will.
what's your first name? I hope he does too.
Yeah.
Maybe he will. What's your first name, by the way? And Steve. That's a good name. I'm Steve too. Where are you from?
Right here, just about 10 miles up the road.
Okay, and what brought you out to the rally today?
Because I voted for Trump. I think he's great for America, and I just want to see him.
Nice. And did you come with a big group or just yourself?
I've got my family here.
Oh, the whole family came. Can you
Whole
tell us?
fam
Can you tell us who's in the family here? Oh, I never seen such shoes before. These are amazing.
I'll never wear it, man. I'll get anything.
That's pretty cool. Can we show those again, Aaron? I want to see those again. Do you know what site you got them on?
Oh, I Googled it.
The person who makes the shoes is so angry right now. Just like this is our big chance to get free advertising. And but what did you Google? What was your search term? Trump sneakers? Trump shoes?
Trump stuff.
Trump hat. So what can I just ask? What are your guys' first names and how do you all relate here?
This is my daughter.
Okay.
Gracie.
It's my mother.
Wow.
What's your name? Okay, it's my sister.
Gina.
My wife.
Julie.
My nephew. Max.
Wow.
And my brother-in-law.
It's a really big family event.
That's like half of them.
Working people.
Working people. So, and you don't have to tell me specifically, but like, what kind of jobs do the working people in your family do? Because I'm not from the area, so.
Well, I'm a steel worker. Daughter's a steel worker.
Steel worker. Yep.
Yeah, they're teachers.
Oh, nice. Very nice. You know,
we actually have.
You have. And I assume you're
We're
in
not
school.
snowflakes over there holding signs that he's not my president. You know.
Now just last week we were in Youngstown, Ohio, and Aaron, who's from the area, our cameraman, was telling us that in Youngstown they supposedly lost a lot of steel mills over the last 20, 30 years. Is it a similar story around here?
It's slowed down a lot, but
Yeah.
it's starting to pick back up a little bit.
Cool. And
we lost a lot of coal back in the days, but he's bringing it back too. So.
is there anyone in the family who's not a Trump supporter, and does it cause any kind of?
My oldest daughter.
Really?
She wouldn't come.
Oh, so your sister? Yeah. Oh, so how does that work? Do you guys just not talk about it in the house? Can you wear that shirt in the house, or does she get upset?
Oh yeah, she gets upset about it.
Yeah. Have you guys ever gotten in a physical fight over politics?
Just mouth.
Okay. Yeah. But it's healthy.
She was feeling the burn. She ain't right.
Okay. Nice. Awesome. And
she's a college kid. You know.
And that's how old are you?
16.
So at your school, how is the support breakdown? Like, can you tell how many people like Trump, how many people don't like Trump?
Yeah, Trump is definitely the minority at my school.
So do people at your school know before this interview that you're a Trump supporter?
Yes. Tell them why. Tell them what happened on election day. I wore this the day after election day.
And what happened?
I got some rude remarks, but
But people were somewhat respectful.
yeah, kind of.
Sort of respectful. So it's a little hard.
Yeah.
But that's good. I think it's good of anybody, no matter who they support, to be willing to be out and support that person, even if other people make fun of it.
Yeah.
That's democracy. Great. Well, hope you have a good rally, and I want to ask you guys a question because there's 4 women Trump supporters here, and I hear this narrative that women don't like President Trump and he's not good for women, but you guys all support him. So what do you like about President Trump?
He is respectful and respectable, and he counts on women in his cabinet.
He doesn't support abortion.
Yeah.
I just think we needed somebody that would tell the truth.
Great, awesome. Well, I hope you guys have a great
His last
rally.
name ain't Obama.
What'd you say?
And his last name ain't Obama.
His last name is not Obama.
That's the best part.
Awesome. Well, hope you guys have an awesome rally. If you want to watch this interview, go. You can watch it on your phone right now. Go to Right Side Broadcasting on YouTube because we're live streaming on YouTube. Right Side Broadcasting. So I'm the worst reporter and forgot my business card today, so I can't give them to you. Joe's gonna kill me. But go to Right Side Broadcasting. You'll see the interview. But thank you so much. Enjoy the rally.
Thank
have
you,
a great
brother.
time.
Y'all have
Good
a good
meeting you
time.
guys. Thanks.
Thank
See
you.
And Maggie's over here.
I'm trying not to faint, guys. So I don't sweat. It's pouring off of me. We're roasting. So we have 29 minutes to go before we're going to be inside the stadium. They're going to start letting people in at 3:32.
Yeah, it's
29 minutes. I am really nervous to see how this is going to go because we've got a line. So maybe.
You think? I will say last week it was like this, which is a bit. I wish it was just single file and not like this. But people were pretty chill last time about going in, so hopefully that'll happen. I think people are pretty aware that it's a big crowd and trying not to stampede people. It's a little. I wish it was a little less crowded in like this. But that's what happens. So gotta roll with it.
Woo!
Look, it's very hot out here.
Just to remind you, 3:45. If you want anything from the
Yes.
car.
So you're gonna go to the car. One of us will. We'll figure it out. So very soon, Aaron, our cameraman, is gonna go in about 15-20 minutes. He's gonna head inside, and then he's gonna start broadcasting from inside, and then we'll move inside, and we'll do our interviews in there.
Yeah.
That's great. And I'm gonna talk about real quick the donations again. We can both talk about it.
Be my guest.
So we can do this for you and bring you this coverage. Thank you. Thank you for letting us bring this coverage to you. You guys, we're viewer supported. You guys keep us on the air. You let us come to the rallies, cover breaking news, and give you a kind of coverage that I don't think you find anywhere else. So it's thanks to you. We really appreciate it. But if you've never watched this before, we are viewer supported. So if you want to help us out, even small contributions are welcome because your contributions are what lets us come here to all the rallies and be the only network that interviews people in the crowd, that hears what they have to say, that shows all of the speakers at the rallies. We're not going to show President Trump's speech. And MSNBC and CNN recently, they don't even show President Trump's speech. So we're the only ones who show the entire rally, show you a whole pre-show, show you the line, show you the crowds. We talk to the crowd after the rally. So we have a really great time bringing all of this to you. But it takes money to do it. We have to travel here and pay for the internet and all that stuff so we can bring you the broadcast. So if you'd like to help us out, we'd so appreciate it. Best way to do that, a couple easy ways. One is go to rsbn.tv/donate. That is rsbn.tv/donate. The other one is if you're watching on YouTube, there's a chat room next to the broadcast. All you got to do, look at the bottom of the chat room. There's a little dollar sign there. It's a little like drawing of a dollar sign. Just click on that. It's that easy, and then you can donate that way. So we got some donations the last couple days to help us come to the trip. Somebody gave me a $20 bill today. That was very nice. Which I still have it. I didn't spend it. I'll show you. Let's see. It's probably a little sweaty now. I still have it. I'm going to give it to the office when I get home. But we really that would really help us out because when you donate, it helps us. Your donations will help cover this rally and the next rally and all the rallies going forward. So we really appreciate your support. Hello to everybody on Facebook and YouTube watching today. And thank you to the moderators for moderating the chat. And the last thing I'll say before we talk to more people is feel free to share this video on Facebook. Let people know about Right Side Broadcasting. And like us on YouTube. And feel free to also follow and like us on Facebook. And our Twitter is @RSB Network. And if you want to know how to follow us on Twitter, I'm at Lookner, LOOKNER. Margaret is Margaret J. Howell. And it's HOWELL. Maggie, I just want to check in with you. Are you good over here? Do you want to bring the camera over?
I'd love to. So this, I know you talked to this guy, but it really just touched me. So he's talking about, oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't want to be on camera, but we were talking about steel and coal and what the last administration, how it affected him and the people around him, and just the regulations. People have hope now, and he said that they can't keep steel in what they're making fast enough that it's flying off shelves, which is a really good thing. So I'm sorry to embarrass him. I didn't realize we were not going to be on camera, but it's good to hear reports like that the president is bringing back jobs. He's doing it, which is awesome. Really awesome. Aaron, I feel like I should get you water. I'm so worried Aaron's going to pass out.
Not yet.
He's not going to
I don't. We'll see what happens.
I've never been on YouTube before. I want to be on YouTube.
You are right now. Oh, I am right now. You got to say hello to Right Side Broadcasting Network. This is where you are. Your live stream.
Right Side.
RSBN. You're on Right Side.
Yes,
Cool.
And my friend, my oldest friend, is here with me. Come on, Robin. She's my oldest friend. We love everybody. We love Donald Trump. We love Donald Trump. Yay, Donald Trump. We love him.
Have you seen it before?
No. I saw him on a motorcade. Does that count? In cemetery, does that count? I waved to him. No, we're so excited. We're from Galbraith, Ohio. Yeah, him too. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, you are. I know you.
So you traveled from Galbraith, Ohio?
Yeah, it's up rivers.
To come and hear Trump speak.
Yes.
You're standing here.
Yes.
In roasting heat.
Yes.
For hours.
Yes.
Why do you love him so much?
Every drop. Because he's just great. He's wonderful. Yes, and he's going to make America great again. I mean, you know, who could not like? I mean, I just don't understand. He's just wonderful. He is absolutely wonderful. Robin, come on. He's absolutely.
He's for us. He really is. He loves his country.
He has a heart for the people.
He loves our country.
Yes, he does. He has a heart for the people. He definitely does.
Now, you would not be standing outside if this were any president. It's because of Trump. So if Hillary Clinton had won,
I know we would not be here.
Can I say that?
You really have to ask.
No, I would not be.
Come on.
but ladies, she was going to be the
I don't
first.
care.
I know. That makes no
You don't
difference.
vote just because you're a male.
Now that was not the reason I did not vote for. That was just telling.
Well, if you want to see your interview, it's live streaming now. It'll be up later on our channel. It's actually up right now. You can watch it. It's on YouTube. You have to go to our channel. Please hit the subscribe button. It's Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Okay, can you remember that?
RSBN.
I wrote it down.
She's older than me though, so I don't know if she can remember or not.
You're not sisters, are you?
We just lost a friendship.
No, we were best friends in high school and just everything.
I can't get over the energy in this welcome.
It's craziness, isn't it? Yes. Yes.
You sat together at
Yes.
share a snack and nap time. You're like, that's
She
it.
calls me her oldest friend because my
Her
birthday
birthday's in March and mine's in May. Thank you.
Welcome.
Let's go out this way. So we have, just to give people an idea what's going on, in 20 minutes the doors are going to open, if everything goes according to schedule. And when the doors open, these people will go in. Our cameraman Aaron will go in and get his spot there, and we'll move inside. And but until then, we're going to be out here talking to more people. More and more people are showing up. The line gets longer and longer. And it hasn't rained yet, which is good. It's still very warm. Oh, you know what we can show them real quick, Aaron, is the hats. I wonder if one of the people will talk to us over here. You know what, Aaron, hold on one second. Let me go over there and see if the people here are nice enough to let us show them the merchandise they're selling today. So this is the official Trump Pence merchandise site, and they have Trump Pence shirts, the Women for Trump shirts, the hats, the USA camo hats, which I haven't seen before. I'm sure they sold them, but I never saw it. And I'm going to go around this way and show them the bumper stickers too. We'll go
Have fun, you guys. Don't be a big jerk.
So the Veterans for Trump bumper sticker, Trump Train bumper sticker, Trump Make America Great Again bumper sticker, and we have the Trump Pence shirts, Veterans for Trump, Make America Great Again. I want to find out if this stuff is sold, Maggie, on the website. I'm going to ask, but I can't. They can't. They're not allowed to talk on camera. So let me see if I can ask them.
Okay. Now, I haven't seen a lot of people at this merchandise stand, but they seem to be the one on the streets.
Hey Facebook, we're here live just outside of the Trump rally at Big Sandy Superstore Arena. The doors are going to open here in just about, actually 20 minutes from now. The event actually begins at 7 o'clock. This is just confirmed
So we have a website in case you want the official merchandise. Where to go to? It's shop.donaldjtrump.com. Shop.donaldjtrump.com. If you go to shop.donaldjtrump.com, you can get all this merchandise, shirts, hats. This is the official merchandise at the bumper stickers at the rally. So knock yourself out.
It is 3:43.
Yes. Do you want to go back, or do you want me to go back?
We're going to get locked out of our.
Right.
So they're going to shut down our parking structure and everything. Steve's back.
I can go if you want to stand here. I can go and grab both our bags.
I'm happy to just tell me what you need.
All I need is my bag, but do you need your bag? No, I'll go. Cool. So Maggie, what's happening is Maggie's going to run off. We have to get a little stuff out of our car before they close down the parking lot during the rally. And Aaron, very soon we're going to have you. Do you need anything out of your car, Aaron? So you're good. Okay, good. Oh, I want to see, Aaron. Let me see if I saw somebody who would like to talk to you, but I don't know if they're willing to talk to us yet. So let me see, and I'll come right back.
I'm studying Healthy City. I'm going to be on their Facebook page.
So we came over here. I saw a really cool hat. I hadn't seen one of these before. Your first name is? Michael, and where are you from?
Huntington, Ohio.
And so you came from Ohio. How long a drive is that? You drove today, like an hour or two? I'm not from the area, so I don't know where all the different towns are. So I see you have an American flag, Can you hold up your flag so people can see it? Awesome, very patriotic. How is it? Are you having fun hanging out today at the line? And why did you want to come here today? Did you always want to come to a presidential rally? And have you met some cool people in line? What do you think it's going to be like to see the president speak? No idea. You think it's going to be fun? Awesome. Well, I hope you have a good time. And I appreciate your. Where did you get your hat? At Granny's.
Yeah, it's a store up in Arlington, Ohio. My papa owns it.
Oh, your father owns it.
No, my.
Oh, your grandfather. So if you're in Orrington, Ohio, and you go to Granny's, you can get one of these hats. Very cool. Awesome. Well, thank you for saying hi to us. Have a great time at the rally. And thanks for showing them your hat. Cool. And if you want to watch us when you go home, it's on Right Side Broadcasting on YouTube. You can look it up. Thanks so much. Thank you. I like that he gave a shout out to his grandfather's store. That's very nice of him. Now the sun is out. Now it's quite hot here. Let's keep looking around. Let's go around the back and just see what's going on that way. We haven't been around the back. So let's show people around the back of the line. See what it's like there. Give the full perspective. So it's clearly longer than it was before because it wasn't all the way back here. Let's see.
What's your opinions? Like, I want to know, like,
So people are now back here. I'm going to try to find a couple people so you can just, while we're doing that, Aaron will show you the different, some of the sights and sounds. we talk to you two guys?
Sure.
That's great. So we have here, what are your names?
Jerry.
Jerry and Engage. And you're from where? From West Virginia. From around here? Okay. How far away is that from here?
About an hour.
Okay, and so what brought you out to the rally today?
To see President Trump. Biggest supporters.
Biggest supporters?
Yeah.
What do you guys like about him?
Everything.
Everything at all? Everything totally?
Immigration policies, tax reform.
Jobs.
Jobs. Sports for jobs.
Big coal, baby. Dig some coal.
Coal, yes. We're for coal.
Nice. And yourself, like, have you ever seen a president in person? So what do you think it's going to be like to see President Trump in person in the same room? Nice. Now, do people at your school have like presidential preferences? You guys talk about like politics in school? Not really. So you can't tell how people really stand. But how long have you been a fan of President Trump since the election? And what do you like about him? Everything? Nice. Awesome. And can we? Are you guys with the group too? Oh, cool. And what's your first name?
I'm Jason.
Nice. And you're from the same area?
Yeah, from Chapmansville.
And how about you? What do you like about President Trump?
Buddy, the jobs, the immigration, healthcare that he's trying to push through. And coal. That's one of our biggest things. This state, we've got to get it back. We've got to get these people back working, and he's the man that's going to do it.
Cool. And did you guys? I had a question in my mind. I totally forgot what I was going to ask. Oh yeah, well, I know what I was going to ask. Have you seen President Trump before in person?
No, I never.
So none of you have, and you as well? No. So it must be as the biggest fans, you say. It must be pretty crazy to know that like in a few short hours you're going to be in the same room and seeing him in person.
Yeah.
Is there anything specifically you hope he mentions today during his speech?
Well, I want to know what he said he's got a big announcement for West Virginia Day. I'd like to know what that is.
So yeah, we heard about this.
How much better can you get?
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying to push jobs, coal. I mean, the immigration laws, build that wall is what I say.
You guys are right in the thick of it. You've been next to the arena all day. Are you hearing any rumors about what this announcement might be?
No.
Nothing. I don't know. I have nothing for you either. If I find out, I'll let you know. But I'd love to know what it is. It's like a big cliffhanger. It's a big suspenseful. So awesome. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. We really appreciate it. Hope you have a great time today.
Thank you.
And if you want to watch the rally, want to watch this interview, you can go on Right Side Broadcasting on YouTube. You can even go on your phone right now and watch it. We're streaming live.
Awesome.
But enjoy the rally and have a great time.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks so much. Take care. Got a family from West Virginia. Very happy about the rally. Aaron, I think you got to start making your way inside. So Aaron, I think I'm going to take over the camera now because we have 10 of 4. So why don't we do that? Are you going to go in, Aaron? You can leave the camera. Yeah, we'll just show this for now. Are you going to go in, Aaron, at the same the back entrance? I can't know, or the front. We need to find this out.
Good question.
I don't know. Let's go, Aaron. Let's go ask. Excuse us. We need to ask. You're going to follow us. We need to figure out which side of the arena we go in at. That's a good question. I think it might be the front. Have some protesters here about this. It's music. Unfortunately, it's copyrighted music, so we gotta get away from it. I will say this, it's kind of weird, you can show it, Aaron, where like one protester there aren't many protesters, but all the cameras crowd around the protester right now. Aaron, I'm going to go ask, and I'll leave you here and you can show people just what's going on at the line. Oh, it's pretty underwhelming. Okay, so here's what's happening, guys. Aaron is going to go enter the arena, and Aaron is going to be in the back where we came in initially this morning and set up. So I'm going to take the camera from Aaron, and Maggie and I are going to hang out here until Aaron is set up. And when Aaron's set up, we will take you inside. We'll do even more interviews there. So we're looking forward to that. But for now, I take the camera from Aaron. Aaron, thank you so much. Aaron, are you okay with us showing you on the air or not? Sure. All right, I'll just show Aaron real quick. Aaron is doing an amazing job. He's our cameraman. He was there for Ohio, and he's working for us today, and he's been doing amazing. And Aaron, how hot has it been outside?
It's real hot.
Awesome.
It feels good though. Well, people out here, it's kind of fun.
And you grew up right, well, you spent some time as a kid right near here, right?
Yeah, about a half hour, 45 minutes from here, so yeah, everybody wants their coal back and they want their jobs back.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for helping us out today, and we appreciate all your hard work. And go in, go do your thing. We'll see you inside. Let us know. You can text Maggie when you're in. All right, so Aaron's going away. You're stuck with me now. Let's see. I gotta do it this other way. How do I do this? No, if I do it this way, you're gonna see. I don't like that. We'll do it this way. So Maggie's on her way back. We'll keep an eye out for her. And yeah, so we have. Look, it is. In just 6 minutes, that's when the doors will open, and hopefully there's not a stampede. Last time it was pretty orderly. So in 6 minutes, they're gonna let people start going in, and. We're going to move inside and give you some interviews from in there. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are. We'll let you see some of the people hanging out here. Hold on, let's see if somebody will talk to us.
I'm actually in charge of the Canal County Republicans.
Go to all the rallies.
Picnic that's happening right now. But I told Carolyn no, because I said, look, Carolyn, my dad asked me, and I'm not going to say no to my dad.
That'd be awesome. Okay, so I'm here with some very nice people. Can you guys just say what your first name is and where you're from?
My name's Justin. I'm here from Huntington, West Virginia. I'm so happy to be here.
Great.
Go Trump, and he's going to do great things.
We met a lot of people from Huntington so far today.
Yeah, there's a lot of people from the whole tri-state area, from Ironton, Chesapeake, and South Point. And I think it's going to be a really great event.
Awesome. How about you guys?
I'm Kenzie. I'm from Cerrito.
From where?
Cerrito.
I'm not from the area, so.
Cerrito. It's right outside Huntington.
Okay.
It's like a little town right over there.
Cool. Nice.
I'm Taylor. I'm from Huntington. I'm his sister.
You saw your.
I'm his sister.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And we're gonna leave you out of this.
Yep.
That's fine. That's not a problem. We only want to interview people who want to be on camera. So, what brought you guys to the rally today? Why did you come?
Well, I'm particularly interested on what he wants to discuss, and because I had no idea he was coming to Huntington, and like I said, I'm very interested on why he's here, what he wants to talk about, and see if we can come to a solution. And he might be here because of the opioid epidemic, and that is a serious problem that does need to be addressed and does need to be taken care of. And I hope that he will do something really positive about that.
And you are brother and sister, right?
Yeah.
Now, is there anyone in the family who is not a Trump supporter, and does that make it weird?
Our mom.
Oh, so what does your mom think about you guys being out here today? Is she okay with it?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's a lot worse things you could be doing in theory, so.
Right. There is. As long as we have full faith and we're full-hearted in something, then she's okay with it.
Cool, nice. And do you know are a lot of people that you know from Huntington, West Virginia here today? In your area?
Yeah.
So what is it like having the president come to your town or from like an area near you?
Honestly, I didn't even think the president knew where we were. Because it's one of those things people just pass over. Like in general, people just don't realize how serious things are where we are right now. It's just as the drug problem and stuff. It's one of those things it's super serious. And I'm really glad there's bringing attention to it.
We've heard a number of people today mention the drug problem, and it is a really big deal around here. Yeah. So cool. Well, I'm glad you guys got a really great spot in line. So it looks like you're going to go in, enjoy, go to Right Side Broadcasting on YouTube to watch the interview. See you later. Thanks, guys. All right. They open the doors. I hope this is not a stampede. I'm going to back up a little bit. So I think, again, this was not the plan. The police are coming in, so they're going to take some control here. We're going to get back. So yeah, I think at least the police are here. There is a worry with a crowd like this there's going to be a stampede, and you don't want that to happen. So the police are on it. Normally, if you just joined us recently, there was a whole single file rally, a single file line as the norm. So the line started there and it went all the way around here and all the way down there, and then it bent all the way out into the street. And that's the way it usually is. And then about an hour and a half ago, about 10 people started walking toward the front, and everybody said, some other people said, oh, they're going to the front, we should follow them. And then all at once the line completely broke down and everybody gathered in the front here. It was not like this initially. So I personally am hoping that they find a system in the future to keep the single file line single file, because it is a little safer. This seems potentially unsafe, but people actually are well behaved. So Maggie's back. You got in the car. Great. Oh, I'll take my bag from you.
The lockdown on all of the doors, and they make you go,
Oh, I'm sorry.
God, it's fine.
So Maggie,
It was worth it. Here you go.
thank you. So Aaron already went to go in.
You know, I'm not envious of Aaron, even though there is air conditioning, because we are covered with the people, honestly, Steve. We are.
Wait,
we might be
they're
getting
asking for an
moved.
EMS squad right here. Up front? Yeah. Inside. Up front, inside.
A lot of confusion, a lot going on. What I will say though is everybody's been really polite.
What'd you say?
Everybody's been so polite.
Yes, people have been very nice. And I was saying before, Maggie, the police are on top of this, but it is a bit of a worry with this many people crowding in. But people do seem, they're not all rushing forward right now. They seem to be aware that there's a crowd and they shouldn't, press the people in front of them.
Asked for a special squad to come up here, and
But I don't know when they were just saying EMS squad, is that because like somebody got hurt just because they want them on call, I don't know.
okay.
So we're as soon as Aaron is in the back there, we're going to go inside. But I'm going to take a drink of water, Maggie. Hold on a second.
We have 2 minutes, and he's going to notify us when. No, nothing.
Did he text you?
I was looking. No.
I'm just showing the line while we wait here. And let me just, Maggie, could you hold this for 1 second?
Sure can.
And then I'm just gonna put my water back. Do you need water?
I have one walking.
Oh, Maggie.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have you for a second talk, because I've been interviewing people and I forgot to mention it. So how can people help out Right Side Broadcasting if they want to help us cover these rallies?
Yeah, so I always kind of forget to do this, guys, and I'm so sorry. Sometimes it gets lost on me, but we are totally donor supported. Like the majority, 95% of our income comes from viewers just like you. And if you want to give to Right Side, keep us on the air and keep us at these Trump rallies. There are 3 very simple ways to do so. You go to our website, www.rsbn.tv/donate, or youtube.com/RSBN. And sometimes that's tricky. When I Google our own channel, it gets a little weird. So you might want to put Right Side Broadcasting Network in the search box. There's a little $sign attached to the video when you're watching our live chats. Like many of you are doing right now, in the chat room, there is a $sign. Is that right?
At the bottom of the chat room, yes, there's a $sign.
There's also something called a Patreon account. I hadn't heard of one prior to Lauren Southern. We have one too, it turns out. And if you want a little bit of our merch, which we're happy to give away for any donation, go to our Patreon site. And that one always trips me out.
www.patreon.com/RSBN. And to repeat the original website address, as Maggie said, rsbn.tv/donate.
There you go. So check us out. Donate what you can. Keep us on the air because we love being here. We love being
We
here
really
for
do.
you. We really
Somebody,
do.
that guy we were talking to before came up to me after he was talking to you, and he said, "You guys have an awesome job." And I was like, we really do, because we get to go around and meet different Americans every week and just hear what they have to say, which I think is super cool in different parts of the country. So awesome. So we don't know if this is actually an injury or they're just bringing this in. I think it's possible that they're just.
Someone fainted on the other
Oh, that
side.
could be true. It's very warm out here, so.
It is not warm, my friend.
It's hot.
It's roasting.
Yes.
It is roasting.
All right, so let's keep going, Maggie. Let's do a little walk here.
And now, Steve, this has grown in size by 2 times.
Yeah, before it wasn't back behind, all the way back, and now it's all the way back.
Now it's a little after 4 and they haven't opened the doors as promised.
Now the doors are technically open, but they're not letting people in. So, and I think they're just trying to do it in a very orderly way. There's a lot of police up there, and they're really trying to keep order. I'll flip my camera up and show people what's going on here. Maggie, no one has figured out what the special announcement is. I've been asking people online.
I just got a text from Joe. Tell Steve, breaking news. Mueller has just enlisted grand jury if you don't know already. So Bob Mueller, special counsel appointed to investigate the president and the Russian collusion issue, has 13 special prosecutors. Many of them are Hillary supporters, Hillary donors. And apparently, Bob Mueller is just enlisted a grand jury.
So if he convenes a grand jury, it sounds to me, and I'm just hearing this for the first time, it sounds to me like they're looking to indict somebody. Because normally with a grand jury decides whether to approve an indictment. And most grand juries, from what I understand, do approve the request. Now, I don't know, Maggie, who is the grand jury looking to indict?
He's the grand jury in Washington. He's the special counsel overseeing the Russian investigation. This means, according to CBS News, which we're standing next to on the riser, this means the probe is intensifying and could stretch for months, end quote, according to a newspaper. And it doesn't cite the newspaper probably because they're affiliated to the website. Impaneling a grand jury suggests that Mueller believes he will subpoena records and to take testimony from witnesses.
So
okay.
This is a good point because Maggie,
former FBI director, I want to point that out.
I have to read more about this, but I do think and don't hold me to this.
The president's called this a witch hunt.
But I do think, Maggie, I have to read up on this because I just heard this. But I do think, in addition to approving indictments, which they do, I do think it's possible that there are some cases where a grand jury has to approve certain subpoenas.
That's right.
So you can't just. So this doesn't even necessarily mean I don't think. Yeah. So we'll see. It could just mean they want subpoenas, but. I will say this, if all it does actually mean is that they want subpoenas, it won't be reported that way, and it'll be reported like, President Trump's going to get indicted for something, which is very well, so I need to read up on this, but I have a feeling it's going to be something when I read up on it, it'll be less than the media will make of it. But I might be wrong, I'll read up on it later. Maybe we'll talk about it.
So our quality's a little bad at this location, we should move.
Okay. Maybe should we go away from the music, Maggie? Let's go away from the music because we don't want copyrighted music. Maybe if I go further back this way, our quality will improve. Oh, actually, Maggie, can you hold this for a second?
Where do you live?
I'm going to see if I can find a couple people to talk to real quick.
Okay.
I think people are
We're moving.
Let's show them. They're trying to let people in. Are they letting people in, Maggie?
I'm trying to get, yes.
Let me see if
looks that way.
I'll be right back.
Wow. Yeah? Hi.
So we found a couple matching shirts, and I just want to let people give a sample of what shirts are there. Can I just ask, did you guys buy those at the rally today, or did you have them before?
I got them at the inauguration.
Oh, you were at the inauguration. Can we ask you about that? What it was like there? So it was busy, and were you actually at the ceremony, or like how far away were you?
From Right Side Broadcasting Network, RSBN.
I'll go pull this up here. So, you got it? So we're not going to get in your way going in, so have a great time at the rally, and I'm going to show your shirts again. Thank you so much. So people are going in.
Should we move with them, or do you want to stay away from music and stay back?
Yeah, I think we should stay away from the music. So now we have music. We have music on one side, and then profanity from the protesters on the other side.
That's an official Antifa sign.
It's an Antifa sign? You mean over there, like an Antifa thing? So I'm trying to stay away from both the copyrighted music and the foul language in the protesters, what they're playing. So we're doing our best here. Maggie and I are going to head inside very, very soon, in just minutes. As soon as our cameraman Aaron gets inside, we will get inside too, and we'll bring you interviews from inside the arena. We are looking forward to doing it. People have started going in. I'll show you. You can see the line is slowly moving forward. I'm feeling a couple raindrops. We might have just beat the rain. Maggie, what'd you see up there?
All right, so officially answer the signs. Somebody shouting an expletive about Donald Trump, of course. And they look kind of like sore losers to me a little bit. Not to be mean about it, because everybody has the right to express a political view. I'll say it again, the one disappointing thing I see is 3 reporters photographing and interviewing, and it makes me really sad, because it makes me feel like they really don't have America's interest at heart, because they have thousands of people and they're interviewing the 2 dozen, which is kind of sad if you think about it.
But it does seem it's not like people are rioting or anything, right? It seems pretty under control out there.
You've got a loud effing, the one with the fist, the answer the sign, screaming.
Are they keeping them behind a barricade? Is that what's happening?
No, they're just standing on the street corner.
Okay. Okay.
I don't understand there's security watching them.
Okay. But it's not like, I gotta say, Maggie, we've been in other rallies where we see protesters and they're right in the pit. They're in the same area as the Trump people, but people don't get into fights with each other. I've never seen a fight or even a yelling match at a rally. So people seem pretty good about not getting in the other people's way.
They have been respectful. I'll give you that.
On both sides. I mean, I did see it one time when the Antifa people came to the line, but I don't see people going up and getting in each other's face, And the Trump supporters have definitely not been getting in their face from what I can see.
So it's weird because we haven't seen it move, and we're after the time when they were letting people in.
Now, it's possible, though, that they only have a few doors open and 8 people at a time are going because there's security, so maybe just people are going in slowly. What is that? Oh, now that music, I think, is actually being played from the arena because it's the speakers back there. So that's not like somebody with their boombox or their truck playing it. It's coming from the arena.
Steve, forgive me, I've wilted a little.
That's all right, I did too.
I feel like I haven't had a heat stroke, but I feel kind of close to. But we've got
fainting?
people out here that are walking in wheelchairs and they're saying she's doing fine.
So we are just waiting for word from our cameraman, who's on his way in, and when he gets...
Last time, it took about 30 minutes, he forgot to text us.
He forgot? Really?
But he's a fabulous camera guy, and honestly, I have no complaints. I have nothing but love for Aaron. He brings it. He brought us
Yeah, he's really good.
Really good.
How you doing, sir?
What's the Right Side Broadcasting Network?
We are an online broadcasting network that we cover all of the rallies, and we also, President Trump uses our feed on his Facebook page.
Okay.
So that's what we do.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good time. Do we get a message, Margaret?
I'm just reaching out to him. I felt the raindrop.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and Margaret, you're right. I'm looking at the front door, and I don't really see people going in. I see the doors open. I'm gonna get a little better shot of this. If it rains, we'll go down in the shade.
I only messaged somebody that was not our camera guy.
We might have to take this phone in a second and go underneath shade, underneath some kind of barrier or something, so we don't get drenched. Up, I see they're letting people in, Margaret. Margaret, I think we have to go back. Maybe we should go to the back now. Yeah. All right, guys, what we're doing, just so you know, we are going to make our way to the back because we need to get in the arena and it's about to rain. So we're gonna, so we're gonna walk back here. We're gonna let you walk with us. We won't go in until Aaron is in, but this way we can get in there sooner. So they're going in this way. We're gonna take you to the media entrance in the back.
If we can't, you know what?
What? We can go this way. Yeah. We already set up our equipment earlier. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Oh, hey, by the way, we're gonna leave.
Okay. All right, guys, it's gonna rain, so excuse us. We're gonna jog a little bit. It's gonna pour. Margaret, we might just need to get under something.
Okay.
Let's go get under here. Hold on. We're just getting under here real quick. We're doing something bad, right? Okay, guys, we got out of the rain. It was just pouring, so we need to wait for a second. I think the stream is still going, but it really just literally as we were walking back to go in, it was just a downpour. So we're gonna give it a minute. Now I do have an umbrella in the car if we need. No, I do. I have a small one in the car. Well, let's wait because Aaron's not in there yet. Wow. That was crazy. Oh, and I feel bad because everybody outside in line probably just got drenched.
And the poor security guys that stand there.
Oh, yeah.
With all their gear just getting soaked. He said, come on in, yes.
Okay, so Maggie, do you want to give it? All right, so will you ask him, Maggie, we need to know when we can shut the stream off. Or maybe text Joe and ask Joe.
Okay. When to shut off. Welcome to live streaming, folks. So, you know.
It's raining so hard right now. We're getting wet even though we're underneath, so let's move back a little bit. So can you ask Joe if did you talk to text Joe? Oh, good, great, thank you. So we'll just hang out here. I feel so bad for the people in line right now. They were so close to getting in, they're just getting, if you've been in the rain for the last 2 minutes, you just got completely drenched. But you know what, Maggie? Good this didn't happen an hour earlier. Because at least some people are getting, these people are going in now.
Can't do anything wet, waiting on Eric to set up. Got it, no problem. So we're just waiting for our camera guy to get everything set up. He's got a hard job in front of him, honestly. It's a really difficult task, getting all that up, making sure everything's working. We don't want to shut the camera out here without you guys being able to see what's going on inside while we make our way inside. I nearly fell, by the way, so I'm glad I'm not covered in mud. But we're kind of waiting on the outside of the building, waiting to go into the media camp. And they shovel, they do this every time. The media has a separate entrance, and thank goodness for that, because it would honestly be, it would be a zoo.
And we saw about the truck noise, but this is literally the only place we could stand. We're not even supposed to be in here, so we're not going actually inside. Maggie, did you get your jacket?
No, I did not.
You can if you'd like. Or you can just go with a t-shirt, whatever you want.
Okay.
So again,
I'm sweating
folks.
so badly, I don't want to mess with the jacket. You have to, I'm kind of sweating.
Okay, yes, but inside it might be better, I don't know. So again, just so you guys know what's happening is, we were out front, and we were going to interview people for about 5 more minutes before we went around to go in the media entrance, but it started downpouring. So we came in here just to...
Karen just said it's up, so let me just make sure we're sure that we can...
Okay, so I think we're going to end the stream in 2 seconds.
Aaron just said music is playing right now, copyright.
Well, you should be telling. I'm assuming that him and Joe will work that out.
Okay.
I assume we're still live here. We're just waiting, guys. If you still can hear us, we're waiting to go in the arena. So.
I'm so sorry, I'm not very entertaining right now. Honestly.
And Maggie is, because we're on my phone streaming this, so Maggie's communicating with the home office, trying to get instructions.
Go ahead and shut it off.
Okay, we're gonna end the stream now. Bye, everyone. Bye. We'll talk to you inside.
All right, test 1, 2. I'm on 8 on both channels. Test. Okay. Switch it over to the line.
Howdy folks, Jacob Seals here at the RSBN headquarters. How's everybody doing out there? Who's ready for another President Trump rally in Huntington, West Virginia? I just wanted to let you know real quick, we're changing out the batteries real quick with our microphone stuff. We're about to do audio. Oh, there's our audio check there. So just letting you know we'll be doing interviews shortly. Hope you stick around. Joe and I will be on the mic kind of off and on through the evening. All right, Jacob Seals is back here. Sorry about that. Have to test the audio and things. Welcome, everybody, to RSBN's coverage of the rally in Huntington, West Virginia. President Trump has a big announcement for us tonight, so looking forward to that. We appreciate you guys, of course, picking us for your coverage. We are super excited. We love to do these. These are what we're known for, showing you the crowds as we're doing now with our cameraman, Aaron, his second time around. He's fantastic, really good guy to work with. And, of course, we have Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell out in the field. Two great people, two awesome people, interviewing all of you people who are awesome. So, we appreciate you sticking around. As usual, we like to let you know that we are a viewer-supported network, a very small group of people. Basically, my brother and I, you all know Joe, the CEO. I'm basically his assistant and the music director for all the instrumental music that you see. And we're trying to make this work with Steve and Margaret, Liz, who's part-time with us. We have a very small group, and we've made this basically into our full-time career. And we're trying to beat the mainstream media out and get prepared for, of course, 2018, 19, and 2020, which should be interesting. So if you appreciate what we do, there's a couple different ways to be able to support us. First is, if you're able to, you can go to rsbn.tv/donate. That's through PayPal. Very simple way to do it. You can also, if you're watching on YouTube, you can use the $ in the bottom right corner of YouTube called Super Chat. It's cool because everybody gets to see that you donated, and then all the mods and the regulars will adore you. I promise you they will, because that's what they do. They're good people, so thank the mods as well. You can also, if you're interested, Patreon is a really awesome website that you donate a certain amount each month, you get free stuff in return. All kinds of different goodies and things like that. You can see here some of the people like Thomas Malloy, Jason Clements, John Stewart. These are people that we appreciate their monthly donations from. So patreon.com/RSBN. But if you don't want to donate money or you're not able to, we totally understand. Believe us, we totally get it. You probably make more a month than we do, I promise. You can just share the stream. You can share it on your Facebook, on your Twitter, or if you have Gab, anywhere like that, any social media, please share it. We want people to know who we are. We feel like we're already kind of a global name, but we would like to, of course, have more fans, more people that appreciate us. And I'm going to take it to Steve now.
Aaron, can you hear me? Okay, we are here with Jerry. And Jerry, where are you from?
Huntington, West Virginia.
And, oh, so you're from this exact place, but you don't live.
No, I was born in Virginia Beach, Virginia, but I lived half my life in West Virginia.
Okay, and so like today, how far did you come to the rally today?
Why?
Or no, how far did you? So you live?
I live here in the city, right outside the city, about 7 miles, 8 miles.
Okay, so what is it like to have the president coming to your city and doing a rally? How does that feel?
I think it's great for the city of Huntington. I really do. And we love Donald Trump. We really do.
So what is it? I saw you were here with a bunch of President Trump supporters. What is it that you like about President Trump? What brought you out to the rally today?
Well, when he tells you he's going to do something, he does it, and he's been elected to be a president, and he stands behind everything he tries to do. And we just love him. We just love him.
Is there anything in particular you hope he talks about today?
Well, I don't know if he knows it, but Huntington is hurting when it comes to drugs and so forth. I can relate it because I was here 25 years ago, and we didn't have that problem here, okay? And I was here for 5 years. And then I moved back about 7 years ago. I just wish Donald Trump was our president 8 years ago. We would not be in the shape we are in today with this city, this state, or this country.
And Jerry, so we heard from another people we talked to today from the area, and they actually said what you said, that it's a big opioid crisis here. For a lot of our audience, though, doesn't live in the area, could you just maybe say a little bit about what kind of problems have you seen around here?
Well, it's just, you got a lot of homeless people, people on drugs, you got a lot of family members, wife and husband, one or the other is in jail, and the grandparents have to raise the kids. It's just this drug situation is just out of shape. It really is. Our prisons are full. The women and men, I visit 3 different prisons with friends that I'm seeing on you, and they're packed. I've never seen a situation like this ever before. And it's a shame that drugs is killing this country. And I just wish that hopefully we can get it under control and go back up for a change.
And you're hopeful that President Trump can do something to help?
Yes, sir. I really do.
Great. Well, and can I ask, have you ever seen President Trump speak in person before?
Yes, I rallied at Charleston. When he came in for Charleston, it was a packed house, 17,000 people, 2,000 people were outside in the rain. I mean, it was great.
We talked to several people today who were at that rally. They said it was just incredible. They couldn't believe how many people were there.
It was much better organized than this one today.
Yeah, well, the line got a little messed up out there.
Yes, sir.
Well, great. Well, thank you so much for talking to us and telling us a little bit about the town. Hope you have a great rally.
Thank you now.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And Jerry, just so you know, real quick, if you look at right side broadcast. With Candy from New York, and Candy told me you came all the way there just to see Donald Trump for the first time. How long did it take you to get here?
6.5 hours of driving, and we spent the night, and then we came here at 7:30 this morning to wait in line. And I'm very excited. My husband went to the Youngstown rally, and I was jealous that he had gone there without me. And so this was our 25 years, so we're gonna...
Why did he go there without you? How did that happen?
He went with a friend of his.
Now, did they say they were like going bowling and then you found out?
No, actually, he thought they said truck rally, and it was a Trump rally, and he loves both, so...
Oh, good. So, well, I'm glad you made it today. And is this your first time seeing President Trump?
Yes, it is, and I'm very excited about it. I was a Trump supporter right from the start, and this is actually the very first presidential election that I've actually been interested in, and I've actually been interested in it not just for my husband, but also for my brother, who is a veteran, a Vietnam veteran. He's battling cancer, and the VA has not treated him properly, and I think Donald Trump signing all his bills and everything to help the VA is wonderful. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to do a lot for my brother right at this point, but I'm hoping that it helps other veterans, because that was my main thing, and he was the only one listening to the veterans. And I come from a state that basically they don't want to know you if you're a Trump supporter, and I don't hide it, and I don't care who knows I'm a Trump supporter.
Now, first of all, thank you to your brother for his service, by the way. Now, you're wearing a Women for Trump shirt.
Yes, I am.
And can you tell us, so, you know, some people out there say President Trump doesn't like women, women shouldn't support him. What do you say to those people?
I say they're liars, because Trump is the only one who does support the women. Hillary Clinton never supported the females, and in my opinion, Bernie Sanders was only for socialized medicine and everything else that the government could pay for all these people, and then it's actually not the government, it's the taxpayers paying it. And I'm tired of paying for people. They need to get a job.
And I saw you have a Hillary button on. Aaron, can we get a close-up on this? Can we get a close-up on the button, Aaron? So hold on, Aaron, nod when we see the button, just so I can know that you're seeing it. You got that, Aaron? Awesome. So it says, better to be deplorable than despicable like Hillary.
Yes.
And when did you get this button?
I got the button today, but I felt like that all along. That's why I got the button. I have some other buttons that you probably wouldn't want to put on camera.
Well, I'm glad for you. You seem to be a very strong supporter of President Trump. I'm glad you made it to the rally. This is your first rally ever?
Yes.
So what do you think it's going to be like?
I've been talking with Gene Huber, because he follows President Trump, and I'm trying to find out how to get involved with President Trump's rallies, because like I say, being from the wrong side of New York, they don't want to help you find out any information because they're not his supporter. But actually, the West End of New York is Trump supporters. They're not Hillary. They're from the city in Albany, where that's her cronies there.
Well, I'm from Boston originally, so I know what you're talking about. But I'm really happy you ended up at the rally, and I presume you got pretty good seats because you're here early.
Right over there.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, I hope the rally is everything you wished it was, and glad you finally made it this week, and have a great time. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the time.
Great meeting you.
Thank you.
And by the way,
Good now? All right. So I'm Margaret. Of course, we're inside. They're slowly letting people in. They're filling up these seats. And Steve Lookner goes out and finds these two young women and let everybody know. So we're broadcasting you live right now on Right Side Broadcasting Network. You're clearly Trump fans, Trump supporters.
Yeah.
What are you two young ladies doing here, if I can ask?
Well, I came up from Cleveland, Tennessee to be here, and I'm very excited. It's like a dream come true.
So you drove all the way from Cleveland, Tennessee, with your sister, and this is the sister. Yes, hello.
And I'm here in Huntington, and Trump's my guy. I love Trump.
How far was your drive?
I just drove. It just takes me 10 minutes to get down here.
Oh, it's like 2.5, 3 hours.
And when you waited outside, how long?
Since 12 o'clock.
7 hours of waiting for the president to speak.
Yes.
Wow. What do you hope he talks about tonight or touches on? What do you want to hear him say?
The truth. The truth. Which he always does. He always tells the truth.
The truth? I love it. Don't you just love him?
Yes. Yes. It's exciting. People don't realize what's going on. They just don't.
Live streaming right now. Let everybody know at home what's going on.
Everybody, we're just so excited about Trump. We can't stand it. So.
You would not have come out if this had been, it's not because it's the president, it's because it's Trump. So if we had a different president, you wouldn't be this inspired.
Well, I don't know, but no way, Jose. No.
Get real.
No, we like Trump. Trump.
I'm here for Trump, and I'm here because he's the only one I've had faith in. And I know that he's going to make America, just like he said, great again.
Now, the media is so stuck on this Russian collusion in the Trump camp, and a lot of the people that report on that are here on the stage tonight. What do you feel about that as an American citizen, as somebody who voted for the president, who supports the president? If you could say anything to them, what would you say?
Well, the only thing I can say about this is that I think that they just throw this stuff out there, like throwing it on the wall, let's see what sticks, and it just muddies the water. It distracts the president. It doesn't help the country, and I think they should get back to business in Washington. I mean, literally get back to business. We elected them to work, not to make a mess.
Why do you think they're doing this? Do you think they just don't have a heart for American people?
They've been in there so long. It's like Trump says, drain the swamp. It is so murky up there with nobody. It's underhanded dealings. It's just a total mess, and we are all sick and tired of it.
Now, can I ask, what do you do for a living or a passion? Do you guys, I'm assuming you drove in the middle of the day, so that might be a... What do you do?
I'm actually retired. And so I was really, I've only been retired for a little while, so I'm enjoying that. But
enjoying retirement is what she's doing. Are you also retired?
No, I'm older than she is. I still have to work.
She did something right.
I took the day off to come see Trump, to support Trump, and I just love it. Love it.
You're the older sister.
I'm the older.
No, I have an older sister, and she tells everybody that we're the same age, which drives me nuts. Anyway, so are you going to drive back tonight?
No.
She's going to stay with me again tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm probably not going back till the weekend because I have a daughter up here, and I can see her, some family.
Now, did you see the protesters outside?
No, I didn't see any. But we got here so early, we were up front in the line, so we didn't see any.
I might be blocking your view. I want you guys, hopefully you can get them and not me. Excuse me. Anyway, that's all right. So, that was going off and my pocket's been buzzing. I'm like, what? All right, so you're going to spend the night here. You came all the way up to see President Trump. Are there issues of why you voted for the president to begin with? Is it just because of what he says, or were there things that were really bothering you that you wanted to have changed?
It's things that he has said
And the thing he has said is exactly what he wants to do, and that is to change this country back. And that's why it's common sense things. There's no civility anymore in the country. The crime rate and the drug things are all just a total mess. And then you got the wall that he wants to build, which I hope he does. It's like a sieve down there. I also used to live in Florida, so I know that. So it's just a lot of things like that, and just the roads, everything. We don't make anything hardly in this country anymore. So
I noticed that when we were here, there's so many abandoned buildings where you could see businesses were. And it really broke my heart because we need for people to have hope in this country and to have jobs and a president that's behind them.
I think it's coming back. I think it's going to happen. It really is. I know it's going to happen.
His lifelong defense of the right of free speech in America.
We've got an overhead booming. I'm not even sure if you can hear us anymore. I'm going to let these young ladies leave and find your seat. I don't mean to monopolize you to the point where you can't find a seat where you want to be. And hopefully you'll check back in with us after it's over and let us know how it went. All right. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. All right. I'm going to find Steve and hopefully bring you guys more interviews right here on the ground from the Trump rally in Huntington, West Virginia. And I'll be back in just 1 second.
Protester starts demonstrating in the area around you. Please do not touch or harm the protester. This is a peaceful rally. In order to notify the law enforcement officers of the location of the protester, please hold a rally sign over your head and start chanting, Trump, Trump, Trump. People around you to do likewise until the officer removes the protester. Thank you for helping us make America great again.
All right, so I just went to the back. No, we are barred in here. We pretty much can't leave. We got some pretty tight security. So you gave us a thumbs up. I take it you're a Right Side Broadcasting watcher?
Yeah, I watch from time to time, sure, yeah.
Now, are you from West Virginia originally, or did you travel to see
No,
Trump?
I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. So I'm in the Rust Belt. So I saw Trump last week at Youngstown.
We were there. We were there. So you came from Youngstown. You're just following him everywhere, it sounds like.
Okay, oh yeah. My granddaughter loves him, and she couldn't go to the one in Youngstown, so I said, well, we'll come down here. She's only 16 years old, and she loves Trump. And it's good. It's nice to see a lot of her friends in that age really like Trump. I'm telling you, it's a different situation than with my older daughters, you know.
What's wrong with her?
With my older daughters, those are the snowflakes. But they know they won't get any inheritance unless they vote for Trump. So they did last time, so I kind of held that against them. Pretty good. But
You're going to cut her off if she doesn't come to her senses.
oh yeah, cut both of them off. There's two of them. Yeah. My granddaughter will inherit everything, so they know that. So they voted for Trump. I know they did.
Is she your favorite, the granddaughter?
Oh yeah, sure. Granddaughters are always a favorite. Sure. Especially when you have millennials and then you have a granddaughter. You know, that's 17. That's a whole different story.
So you said are you coming from a steel background in Youngstown?
What kind of background?
A steel background?
Oh yeah, my grandfather worked in the mills, and then my dad worked there for a while, and then he became a carpenter, and then I did the carpenter trade too.
What are you hoping that President Trump does for the steel industry in America?
Oh my gosh, we're just devastated up there. So just so he brings back any type of jobs to the Youngstown area, because it's always been bad, and it's a Democratic area, so they always vote Democrat. They even voted for Hillary, but it was only like 51 to 49. Usually it's 80-20 Democrat, so Mahoney County's like always Democrat. So that was a good sign. Most of the Democrats voted for Trump in our county, which is totally different than what it normally is. So there's a change, they love Trump there, so.
Good. For people that are watching and our audience, they tune in because they want to see the rallies, and we've got fervent Trump supporters watching. For people that might be on the fence, who believe kind of the lies of the media, and that people have been really lied to and afraid, what would you say to them?
Well, I think people are smart enough. They don't believe the lies. I mean,
Well, you think so, but I mean,
well, the only ones that believe them are the ones that are just that hate Trump. So they're going to believe every lie there is. But I'm going to tell you what, people are pretty smart. And like when you come from my area, which is a Democratic area, and then you see your friends that have always voted Democratic voting for Trump, they're not stupid, you know, and they see everything on TV. So how did they come around voting for Trump? Because they know they're smart. People are smart. They're not as dumb as the media thinks we are, you know. We really aren't, you know. Yeah.
was your granddaughter a little cranky to wait in line so long?
Oh no, we've been to a couple other rallies. We don't mind waiting. In fact, she knows how to get in there and get up front. Every rally we go to, we're right in the front line because she knows how to do it. You know, so.
Just crawling in between people's legs and getting up there, huh?
She knows how to do it. She had a picture with Sean Hannity to one rally and Mike Pence. She just pushes up there. Oh yeah, she's, like I say, she's really a Trump supporter, you know, so but she's not shy.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, sir, and thank you for talking to us.
Yes, I'll have to see if I get on there.
That sounds good. Well, you can watch us, so we're live streaming on YouTube
you're
right
live
now.
streaming right now, okay. Because I've watched some of your live streams.
Exactly,
Yeah.
so you know how to find us.
She does. I know. I just tell her to do it. Okay, well, thank you. Good luck with Trump. Good luck with these animals.
It's fine as long as it's out of town.
That's Maggie. He was the first guy. He was one of the first people in line. He might have been the first person in line, but then the line got all messed up, and so we couldn't talk to him. So we're gonna finally talk to you guys.
Would you spell your name for me?
What?
I asked her to spell her name. That's what you did. I said I'm practicing.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Are we ready to go here? Oh, good. All right. Hey, so can you hear me? All right, awesome. So I'm so happy we found Leslie again because we saw Leslie outside because we normally go to the start of the line at the start of the rally and we talk to the first person in line. And so we saw Leslie and we're like, Leslie, we talked to you, we said hi, and we said we're going to come back and say hi. And then 5 minutes later, the whole line collapsed and it became a big jumble and we didn't find you, but I'm so glad we found you. So Leslie, can you tell people out there, where are you from?
I'm from Ama, up in the central part of West Virginia, Rowan County.
Okay, and you're wearing a uniform. I'm sure people out there are wondering, what's the uniform all about? So what's your uniform?
It's the Army National Guard. It's Army uniform, dress blues.
And thank you for your service. And how long did you serve exactly?
37 years.
And you were telling me you just retired?
January, yes sir.
Well, congratulations and thank you. That's awesome. And you don't have to do everything, but we were talking about this. You were in a number of countries for the National Guard. Could you say some of the countries you've been in for?
I was active duty. I was in Germany. And then after that, I was in the reserves. I went to El Salvador for a time, and then I joined transferred over to the National Guard. I've been deployed to Fort Polk for 2.5 years, Iraq, Romania. On duty over there for a little over a month. But yeah, I've been.
And you were in active duty like before the National Guard? Is that what you're saying?
Sir.
And what branch were you in?
Army.
Oh well, again, thank you for that service as well.
I've been Army Reserves, and National Guard.
Wow,
30 years.
very cool. So, you were the first. Were you the first person in line today? Were you one of the? You were one of the.
About number 6.
Okay, so when did you get here?
6 o'clock this morning.
So why did you come so early to see President Trump? And you said this is your first rally ever, right?
Yes, sir.
So what is it about him you like?
I admire the man for his openness, his drive to do the right thing for the country, putting us first, taking care of our military. Thank you, sir. And I believe that with his leadership, we can do good things again, make America stand up and be great again.
Now, Leslie, clearly you know a lot about the military because you had 37 years of service. So you say that President Trump will be good for the military. Could you say a little more from your perspective as somebody who knows a lot about the military? Why do you think President Trump is good for the military?
Well, he surrounds himself with leaders that, and I believe the military leaders are great leaders. We devote ourselves, we're all volunteer. We devote ourselves to service of the country because we love our country. And we are a minority, so to become a general, you go through a whole lot of time and trials, and you have to be really very good at what you do. And a few years back, is a story. We were going to annual training. We didn't have the money because the sequester for annual training. We're going up the interstate. We had to go camp along the river and act like we were doing our mission. And then because of that, as we're going up the interstate, I look and they're planting flowers along the interstate. At the same time, Korea had fired one of their missiles a few years back. I said, well, if nothing else, if North Korea attacks us, we can always give them wildfires. Yeah. But we need to get the military straightened back.
And it sounds like when President Trump has people like General McMaster and General Kelly in his cabinet helping him to serve, you're confident having generals like that in his cabinet helping him.
Oh, amen. I support it wholeheartedly. Yes, sir.
Now, and what do you think? I'm going to let you get back to your seat soon, but what do you think? It's your first rally ever. What do you think it'll be like seeing President Trump in person?
Oh, exciting. The adrenaline, the people. We were just joking about some people I met over there. We all act like we're, this state is like the front porch swing kind of people, Hi, neighbor. How you doing? And it's that atmosphere is here. And we're all excited, just like, hey, neighbor, let's stand up and make America great again.
Great. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. Thank you for all your service. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great rally and that you enjoy it.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, say it again.
Hi, Mom.
There you go.
Channel 3 interviewed me earlier and I forgot to say hi.
So, did you want to find...
Hello, everybody. Joe Seals back here at the RSBN Worldwide Headquarters in Auburn, Alabama. Great job with Steve and Margaret there, talking to the folks filing in and out of the Big Sandy Superstore Arena, Huntington, West Virginia. The speculation that the big announcement that President Trump has to make tonight is that the governor of West Virginia will switch parties from Democrat to Republican. So no confirmation that that is indeed what the big announcement is, but that definitely looks like it's a possibility that it will happen tonight. So we will find out shortly. Again, President Trump will speak at 7 o'clock Eastern time. We have been with you now for a little over 2 hours now. So we will stay with you all the way up until the very end. I think Steve's going to do another interview here, and then I'll come back with you here in just a second. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Let's see. And so, all right, so back here with you right here at the RSBN Worldwide Headquarters. A shout out to our cameraman, Aaron, who's doing an amazing job showing the crowd like we do here at RSBN. That is what we are known for, obviously. And also Steve and Margaret doing a fantastic job. My brother Jake here holding down the fort back here in the studio. And we... as a reminder, we will be simulcasting our feed of the rally tonight on President Trump's Facebook page. So you can watch it here, you can watch it on our Facebook or President Trump's Facebook page. And also, the good folks over at Breitbart will be using our feed tonight on their Facebook page. So feel free to share this stream. We really need you to share the stream. I'll give you a good example. If you look at all the YouTube channels that stream these rallies, we are the only legitimate stream. None of these other guys are actually there. They're not really news organizations. They're individuals that are trying to make a quick buck. And so if you look at these people who stream these rallies and steal feeds from the fake news media, and they pass it off as their own, they hurt us because they don't actually have to go to the rally, pay for hotels and pay for expenses and pay for internet access and all those things that are associated with actually running a real business. And when I look at the amounts of views that these people get, and I see that they in some cases beat us in views, it just really bothers me. So I'll come back to finish that thought right after this.
Grant County, West Virginia, Petersburg.
And you said you're involved with like the either elections or government here, and you told me interesting fact before, and I want you to share it with our audience.
Okay, well, I'm currently a Grant County Commissioner, but what is more significant is my county is the most Republican county east of the Mississippi River, and in the last election, there were more votes cast per capita voter turnout for Donald Trump than any other county in the nation.
Very impressive. So now, just so I know, so Grant County, that includes Huntington?
Oh, no.
Oh, so I don't know. So explain to people out there, what does Grant County include?
Okay, I am from the base of the Eastern Panhandle. I'm 5.5 hours away. And I came down here to see President Trump, and if I ever got a chance, I'd ask him to come visit the most Republican county in the nation.
And why do you think your county, you said, had more votes for President Trump than any per capita, than any in the nation? What was it about President Trump that people in your county liked and responded to?
Well, first of all, we're 4-1 Republican in the county.
Okay.
We've always been a Republican county. But President Trump resonated with all of us in the area, with the middle class. We're a very rural area, and he was a hit from day one.
And have you been to a rally before, Phyllis?
No, not this. No.
Oh, so here's your first rally. What is it like being at this, big event when President Trump's going to speak? How are you enjoying it so far?
We have been having a wonderful time, and all the people around us, we just had a wonderful time.
Yeah, it was funny. I said before, I saw you before, and I thought you were like with a big group of people, and you said, no, we don't even know some of these people because you look like you're all friends. So it seems like everybody's really getting along well.
Well, we're all on the Trump train.
Great. Well, thank you for talking to us. Great work. I'm sure the Trump campaign is very happy with your work. And it's Clark County, you said? Grant County. I've been in the sun all day, so I'm sorry. But thank you so much, and we really appreciate you talking to us, and have a great time at the rally.
Thank you.
Thank you. And hold on. That's Maggie, by the way. I didn't know if you were waiting.
Joe Seals back here at the RSBN headquarters in Auburn. Good job there, Steve, with the interview. We'll be bringing you more interviews up until the rally begins. The Trump campaign has allowed us to conduct interviews there on site. So we will be doing that until about 5:45 Eastern time when the program gets ready to begin. But anyhow, as I was saying before, just really quickly, you see that we put a lot into this. We are a very small company here from Auburn. This time a year ago is when we really broke out on scene, and it's really been a humbling experience for us to play such a role in all this with the campaign and sort of helping President Trump get to that next step by taking our feeds and putting them on his Facebook page and working directly with his campaign. It's really just been amazing. Let's let Maggie talk.
I was talking to the local reporter here that's to my right. He's actually on camera now. And he was telling us that there's major news. The governor of West Virginia is going to join President Trump on stage tonight. I believe his name is Governor Justice. And he was telling me that this is a lifelong Democrat, and he's actually going to switch to the Republican Party with the president tonight in front of all of these Trump supporters. Apparently they've been longtime friends. And the one caveat this man was telling me, apparently he's just a businessman that ran for office, and a pretty successful one, and he's decided to switch. Now watch me, I've told you guys this, and then something happened. That would just be awesome. But the word in the street right now is that that's going to happen, and Steve is busy rounding up more people for us to talk to. It's been kind of hard because they won't let us cross the barrier. They've let him finally after talking to him. But I went outside to grab people, and they quickly said, get back in the press pen. So I'm going to stay put and let you guys watch this room fill up. And about an hour and a half left, just under, for the president to come out and speak. It's supposed to start at 7. Of course, we're going to be bringing you the most up-to-date coverage we can find. And of course, those amazing interviews from Americans that just love our president. So stay tuned. I'm going to pass this microphone back, and he's rounding up people now. I lose him. Steve like darts everywhere. I'm going to round him up and see if we can't find anybody else that's willing to come talk to us. So I'll catch you back in a minute. All right.
Okay, thanks Maggie for that. Very interesting. She reports on the news that the West Virginia governor will be possibly switching parties and joining President Trump on stage this evening. The rally is set to get underway at about 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're about an hour and a half away or so, but the speakers I'm sure will start before that. So again, I will close this out here and try to do it really quick. we, as you see, we've tried to put a lot into this operation, and we're responsible for about 300 million views during the election between our YouTube and President Trump's Facebook page, and so we feel like we played a pretty significant role in the election, and we're very proud of that. And we're not going anywhere. We're going to be here because we are determined to be here up until the next election, and to be a powerful force in that election as well. But we are very limited on resources because we don't have advertisers. YouTube has cut down what they pay creators. If you look that up in the news, you can see. And so it's very difficult for us to survive without your help. And we hate asking for donations. I swear I do. But this is the only way that we can afford to make trips like this, which cost a couple $1,000s just for travel. So we rely on your donations only. And if you can help us, we really would appreciate it very much. And you'll be not only helping us, but you'll be helping your country, because your country is in trouble right now. Your country needs a media that reports the facts, reports truth, who isn't out to get our president. And so we're a long way away from being CNN. We're a long way from being Fox News. But we're doing our part. And without your help, we just can't continue. But it's our pleasure to do this, to be a source out there for the truth. And we love all of our supporters. If you can help us, please donate to us, rsbn.tv/donate, or the $ to the right side of the video underneath the chat box. We also have today some new graphics, as you can see. I worked hard to design these things last night. I put the finishing touches on them. More of a real sort of probably one of the best news packages I think we've had so far, and I'm very proud of them. So you'll start to see more of these graphics roll out over the next week or two. So let's go back to Steve and Maggie in Huntington. Well, let's wait for them to get ready here. But yeah, check out the new graphics. We have a lot of stuff going on over the next few weeks. We'll be rolling out new graphics, new intros, new packages, etc. Let's get back to Steve at the rally.
Hey everyone, so I am here with Joe, and I spotted Joe with his whole family here today. And Joe, you have really good seats, so can you tell me, first of all, where are you from, Joe?
I'm from Ashland, Kentucky, about 20 miles away from here.
So you brought your family. Is that your whole family or part of your family?
Actually, it's my sister, my son, and my sister's son.
Oh, really nice. Now, we were talking before, and you said you're a big President Trump fan, as we can see. Can we see your shirt for a sec? If you take a step back, we can close up on your shirt. Member of the Basket of Deplorables, proud member. So you're a big fan of President Trump, and you guys have amazing seats. It's like on the side.
Yeah. We're only about 55 feet away from him, I think.
And you're not even blocked by the podium because you can see like right on the side. So you get like a full head-to-toe view of President Trump.
Absolutely. I know he likes to look around and check all the crowd out, and I know he'll give us a wink or something.
He's going to, and yeah, and so nice job getting seats. Now tell me, you said you've never been to a rally. What brought you out here today? Why'd you and your family members come to this rally?
I was really surprised last week. You know, I didn't know anything about it, and somebody told me, so I knew I was going to get here. I'm a big believer in Donald Trump. I think he's doing America good, and I think he is making America great again.
Now, as someone from this region, he has a lot of appeal in this region. He did better in the election than people thought he might in a lot of the states around here, and he did very well in West Virginia. What do you think about President Trump? What is it that people in this region respond to and like?
Well, I think the big thing is coal industry. You know, this town, this area has been hurting for a long time. When Barack Obama's in there, he had all these policies that pretty much shut coal down. He said the industry will go bankrupt, you know. So we knew it was coming. So it was very important for Trump to win 16.
Now, is there anything specifically, maybe besides, I'm sure you might want to hear him talk about coal, but is there anything else today you're hoping that he talks about?
A lot of things. Illegal immigration. You know, I was interviewed by the paper, Herald Dispatch, earlier, and that's what I said. I think he mentioned he hadn't done much with it, but yet illegal immigration's cut down big time. So I think it's just his presence, and he's got a long way to go, yeah, and he's had a lot of adversity, but he's fighting through it, and I think he makes great judgment decisions. I really do.
And you said today, is it your son? You have your son with you, right? Do you like being able to bring your son to like a political event? It's like a civics lesson or something like that?
Isn't that something? I mean, he's 15 years old, and in fact, he was the one who first said, "We got to go, Dad. We got to go."
Oh, cool. Well, I hope you and your family have a great time and enjoy your seats. And I'm sure from being at past rallies, he definitely likes walking to your side and clapping and saying hi. So I'm sure you'll get a great view of that today. So thanks for talking to us.
Can I say hi to my wife back home?
Whoever you want.
Hey, Ricky, I love you.
Awesome. Thank you, Joe, so much. And I told you your son where to find us on YouTube. So they might even be watching the rally right now. Thanks so much.
Joe Steele's back here. I want to just say this. If you are watching this and you cannot donate, it is okay. Please share our streams. We need people sharing our streams out there on social media because we are having a hard time. YouTube is I don't want to say outright censoring conservative media, but we put so much into this, and then we can't even get to the top of the search results and listings, even though we're the only legitimate YouTube channel that goes out and actually covers these things on our own, spends our own money, and we really need your help to get us more views and get us more relevant in the search results. If you will share this stream on Twitter and on Facebook, we really appreciate it, because that certainly helps, and we are viewer supported, and it's because of you that we succeed every day. So thank you all, and we'll get you back to the rally here in just a minute. Apologies, my mom is watching and says, RSBN moderators says I sound down, and I am down. I'm not feeling so well, but I'm going to make it, and we're going to persevere and get through this thing. So enjoy the stream. Steve and Maggie will be back shortly with a few more interviews before the event begins.
Georgie and Melinda. You're Georgie, right?
I'm Georgia Summers from Winfield, West Virginia.
Okay, and you're Melinda?
I am.
From?
Melinda. Burlington, Iowa.
Wow, so you came from Iowa, but specifically for this, or there was a whole story here. What's the story?
We were just visiting family here, and when they said, "Hey, Trump's in town," I said, "Really?" And they said, "Yeah, we're going to go." And I said, "Okay." And I said, "Does it cost anything?" "No, the tickets are free. We're in."
Now, it sounds like, Georgie, you were pretty insistent that everybody come to the rally, right? You really wanted to come.
Oh my goodness, I was sorry that I didn't get to go to Berkeley, and I said that. So then when this came around, they took care of me.
Have you seen President Trump in person before?
No, and I want to. Wow. I must touch him.
Oh, well, don't do anything without Secret Service knowing.
I mean just touch him.
That's why I'm here. I'm a holder.
So Melinda,
I'm a holder back.
So Melinda, you'll make sure Secret Service, we don't have an issue with Georgie and Secret Service.
I knew the day he announced that he would be our next president. I knew it in my heart. He's wonderful.
So you, Melinda, have you seen a presidential rally before?
Well, being in Iowa, we had the caucuses, so that's really exciting. But no, I haven't been to one of these in a long time. I think back in high school we did maybe the Clintons when they were in running or something. Yeah, Al Gore. Yeah.
I was in Charleston.
No,
I'd rather be here.
This was great. I love everything about this. Is fun.
You're having a great time, you're saying?
Yes, indeed. We're having.
We got our all dressed. We got our all dressed here.
Everybody.
I'm going to let them show your shirt and your hat.
Everybody is having so friendly and having such a good time.
Yeah, I noticed like you guys are in a group of like 10 people, and everybody seems like friends there, but you all didn't know each other before, right?
We've all made family. Actually, the people sitting in front of us are family from the same town that we're from right now. It's a small world, you know? Yeah.
And so, last question for you, so I'll let you get back to your seats, but anything you hope President Trump talks about today?
Everything he's been talking about, because he's got it all right.
Great, awesome.
He's
the
greatest.
Thank you so much for saying hi to us.
Yes.
Have a great time at the rally.
We'll do. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great meeting you.
You say you're gonna go my way, goodbye, baby. Don't you worry about.
So Gene, I'm so happy we found you because we only have a few minutes left of doing interviews, but we found you, so you got in. Where are you sitting today, Gene? Gene goes to all the rallies.
You believe I'm sitting behind the president on his right shoulder on a tiny bit of an angle.
Have you sat behind him before?
This is the first time, Steve.
I think that's kind of interesting. Well, you think it'll be different?
I think so. I'm kind of looking forward to it because you know how he turns around a lot, so I'm looking forward to definitely that happening.
Is the crowd different behind him than it is in front of him? Different kinds of people, you think?
I think when you notice, especially when he turns around, that's when they go crazy. You know what I mean? I think it's still the same type of love, though. You know what I mean?
Are you going to be on camera the whole time because you're right behind his shoulder?
No, I'm not in that area.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad, to be honest with you, you know, because you have to be careful. You might pick your ear, you might be itching your eye, you never know who's watching you, you know what I mean? But no, honestly, I like front and center, you know what I mean? That's Gene Huber style. But the way we came in, it was almost like a maze, so I kind of got stuck that way, you know?
And so I know you've been how many rallies now?
Number 7.
Okay, and has this rally, people seem pretty happy here. You noticing any difference between this rally and other rallies you've been at?
Nothing at all. I just noticed a little chaos of us trying to enter the last 2 hours or so. You know, we need to work on that, I think, you know what I mean? Because I saw about 8 people faint, you know, and everyone's tied up like sardines, you know, Steve? So it's like, we got to do something about that.
And just what you're talking about is there was a single file line, but the line just kind of collapsed, right? And everybody jumbled up in the middle.
Exactly. That's what happened. And everyone thought we were going in, and then they all flooded the gates like you wouldn't believe, you know?
So I hope nobody got seriously hurt. I didn't hurt.
No, everyone they got rushed in, got cooled off, got some, whatever, water, what have you.
But you're here now. It's cool inside. Everything's under control.
Under control.
And anything specifically you're looking forward to today in the rally?
I was going to talk about the mining, you know, with it up being up 31%, like I brought earlier up to the interview. Just everything he's done with all the jobs coming in. I know he has a special announcement for the vets. Yep. This is going to be a very good thing. I already heard about what it's going to be.
Oh, you have inside info?
I have a little info.
Can you tell our audience?
Oh, what I heard it's going to be the vets can take a video and they can actually literally talk to the doctor through video and even the phone. That's what I heard, and I think that would be fantastic.
So we won't hold you to this, but supposedly this is inside info.
If I made a mistake, please have me back. I love your network. You know that, Steve.
Well, we love having you on. So thank you so much, Gene.
Can I give a shout out to you guys? Yeah, listen, you know when you look them up, what's the website for them to look up if they would need to donate?
Oh, rsbn.tv/donate.
There you go. I'm going to tell you something. That needs to happen with these folks because they follow the president like I do. They love our president and they respect him. And I need everyone to go look them up and put a little, whatever you can, $1, 50 cents, $5, whatever it can be, because these people deserve it.
Well, thank you so much, Gene. We really appreciate it. Have a great rally.
Maggie, hello.
I will. And real quick, just to echo what Gene was saying, because I have about a minute till I have to go inside, which is we're viewer supported. Thanks to you. You're why we can be on the air. You can come. So you're the ones who keep us on the air. You let us come and cover these events and cover them like nobody else. No one else is out here interviewing the audience for hours before the rally. So if you want to help us and help us do more rallies, because there are going to be more rallies and we want to go cover them, but we can only do so with you support. So if you want to donate to Right Side Broadcasting, you can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or if you're watching on YouTube, there's a chat room next to the broadcast. Just go to the bottom of the chat room, there's a $sign, and just click on that $sign. We'd really appreciate it because we love bringing you the rally coverage that no one else is bringing you, and we want to do it for all the rallies. So please, if you could spare a little, we'd really appreciate it. I'm going to get off the floor now because security's going to kick me off in a second, but we're going to keep, our coverage is going to keep going right now, and the speakers are coming really soon. So stay tuned for all the speakers for President Trump and a post show after. So keep watching, and we'll see you soon.
Joe Seals back here in the worldwide headquarters of the Right Side Broadcasting Network studios, located in the loveliest village on the plains, Auburn, Alabama. If you don't know about Auburn, you need to look it up. Beautiful place. We're happy to be here. We're happy to be covering this rally tonight. So Fox News mic there. We are just thrilled to be a part of this. You know, I will say that Steve Lookner, who is our chief on-air anchor and who is at the rally, you just saw him, said to me this morning when we got there that the Trump campaign had set up the... here's Steve. Hold on. Let's go back to him.
More interview, and I had to fit this one in. We were doing this, so we're getting them over here. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so glad we got to do this. So we'll sneak right in here. So our camera's right up there. So I am here with, what's your first name?
Miley.
I'm sorry, Miley?
Yes.
Hi, Miley. And you are?
Betty.
And you're Miley's mom, right?
Yes.
All right. So Miley, I noticed your outfit. It's amazing. If you could look at the camera so everybody can see you with your pretty, very pretty bow and your glasses and your shirt. So are you having a good time today?
Yes.
So why are you having fun today? Was it fun like meeting new people and stuff?
Yes, and getting ready to meet Trump.
Oh, getting ready to meet Trump. So maybe you'll get to meet him.
Yes.
Are you a big fan of President Trump?
Yes.
And what do you like about him? Just because he's a really good president or a good guy? Why do you like him?
That he's really neat.
He's really neat. I can't top that. That's awesome. And have you guys been to a rally before?
No, this is our first.
And it's like, would you say a rally is a fun family outing?
Yes, oh definitely.
That's great.
Everybody needs to see a sitting president talk.
So, if you, I think it's great for you guys. You guys came as a family. If you meet President Trump, what will you say to him?
I'd say that you're really famous.
And would you shake? Well, you think you can try to shake his hand, maybe?
Yes.
Well, I hope you get to meet him. And can you turn so our audience can see you once again? Because I think you're so well dressed, and it's really cool. So, do you want to say hi to any of your friends if they're watching?
Hi, guys.
That's perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for saying hi to us. We appreciate it. Have a good one.
Hey there, everybody. It's Joe Seals here back at the studio. Just to pick up on what I was saying before, Steve Lookner found a way to get another interview there, is that Steve had texted me this morning and said, you know, the Trump campaign, when they set up, it's really amazing that we are able to get the kind of access that we are. And obviously we believe we helped the president during the election and things, but if you look at what has occurred and the kind of access that we are receiving at these rallies, it's really just it's mind blowing to us, because we are in the. Many of you noticed a picture that we posted last Halloween of the Trump campaign made pumpkins for everyone, and for all the media outlets, the traveling press. It was us, NBC, ABC, CBS, and CNN, and it was just amazing. And then when we get to this rally, they set up tables for the press to work at, and to see our name out there with the rest of the press. We have RSBN. It's on our Twitter page if you want to go look at it. But RSBN, ABC, CNN, CBS, and it's just like it's amazing. If we wrote a book about this, which maybe we should, if we wrote a book about it, no one would believe it. But it's amazing. It's an honor, and you have to excuse me today. I'm not all there, but I am doing my best to get through this thing. But I just wanted to get on here and say thank you all for tuning in and for being a part of the RSBN family. We have some new features, again, along with our new graphics package that we rolled out today. We also have the ability now to see, if you are watching this video and you are not subscribed to us, subscribe. Hit the subscribe button, and when you do, you will see your name flash up on the screen, your channel name flash up on the screen. So as soon as you subscribe, look at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and you will see your name pop up on the screen. So it's kind of one of the new features that we've added, and we're working on so much more. We're doing our best to compete with the rest of the mainstream media and sort of take them on and provide you an alternative. Our country is in trouble because it doesn't have a press that reports the facts, and the facts are that our president is working his tail off to make our country great again. And whether or not he is always right or not is not relevant. Fact is that he's doing his best, and he loves this country, and he makes mistakes just like everyone else. But we need to be fair and report the truth, report the facts. And there's so many things going on in this administration that that they have done that you don't hear about every night. And so we want to become that outlet that actually gives you the good news along with the bad, if there is any bad. So, but anyway, thanks all for tuning in, and if you can help us, rsbn.tv/donate or the super chat button underneath the video, $. I will be back soon. Until then, enjoy the sights and the sounds of the rally. I just saw that Carl Childers subscribed from Sling Blade. That's amazing. That's very nice of you, Carl Childers, for subscribing. Big fan of yours, and along with Doyle Hargraves. So thank you all. So here we go. Well, Jake. All right. So back here at the studio here in Auburn, RSBN headquarters, and we are looking live at the Big Sandy Superstore Arena in Huntington, West Virginia. President Donald J. Trump will speak here in just about an hour. The speakers are set to get underway pretty soon, probably within the next 10-15 minutes or so. Before that happens, I wanted to tell everybody, please subscribe to us on YouTube. If you have not subscribed, we just saw this in the bottom left-hand corner over the last few minutes. Push that subscribe button. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't already, you'll see your name. This is something new that we're testing out. You will see your channel name or your name appear in front of thousands of people in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So that's something that we are testing out today, along with our new graphics package, which we are very proud of. And we will be rolling out more of these graphics over the next few weeks. I've worked hard over the last several days and weeks to put together these things for you. It's a little bit different and more advanced than what we're used to here at RSBN, but we're doing our best to compete with the mainstream media boys, and it certainly helps when we have people like Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell at these events. They're out there and they're just doing what the mainstream media won't do. They're getting all up in the face of these people who support Trump and getting their opinions and their voices heard. You don't hear that on the mainstream media. All you hear is Russia, 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 and collusion, and Trump approval rating is down, etc. But this is real America, and these are the people that elected President Trump, and we will see what they feel and whether they still support him or not. And my thoughts are yes, they do. But I appreciate all of you tuning in. Please subscribe to us. As I said before, share this stream on Facebook. So important, because we are the only legitimate YouTube channel that actually goes to these events and streams them live. And so all these other channels that you may watch normally are fakes and ripoffs of they steal other news media's feeds. And it really hurts companies like us who try to do things the right way, because there's an expense associated with going to these events. There's an expense associated with the travel to the venues, to actually booking the venues, or the lodging at the hotel. We try so hard to keep our costs down on the road, and then we have to pay for internet at these venues. It's not free. And the Trump campaign is really good to us, but they don't pay us anything for doing this, and we never ask them to. We just do it because we believe in the cause, and it's been an honor to do so. But we need help, because we need more views, we need more subscribers, we need more money. You would be amazed at the budget that we operate on every month. It's really amazing. If you knew, you would be shocked. Everything that you donate goes towards the cost of getting us to these live events. So rsbn.tv/donate and the $sign underneath the chat. We are watching. Everybody who donates, we see and we appreciate, and we'll give shout outs to. At the end of the rally, we will send a list of everybody that's donated Super Chat. Steve and Margaret will read your names out live on air after the rally. So to get a live on air shout out, just donate something in Super Chat or PayPal. rsbn.tv/donate is the easiest way to donate, because they don't take, for us, they don't take, YouTube takes 30% of everything that you donate in Super Chat. PayPal takes about, I think, 3% or something along the lines of that. But I'll stop talking now. One thing I want to remind to say is, if you enjoy the music that's playing right now on the rally, this is all custom-made music done in-house by my brother and the assistant to the CEO here at RSBN, Jacob Seals, who is here with me right now in studio. And he produced and wrote and composed and all that stuff, performed every song that you hear playing right now.
It's instrumental.
Yes.
Yes.
Except for the ones with words that are Coldwater Canyon.
Great band, check them out.
Yes. But Jake did all that, and he's got so many songs that you need to check out. If you want to purchase that music, you can do so at rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com. That's rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com, and there is more coming. So let's see, there's a speaker coming, so I'll shut up. Enjoy the rally.
Thank you, everyone. It is such a pleasure to be here. Such a great crowd. I'd heard rumors that some tickets were purchased with the intention of not showing up, but I can see that didn't work. Packed house. I'm so very proud of my state. West Virginia had 68% for Trump, and that just shows what kind of people we are here in this state. Like he said, I'm State Senator Mark R. Maynard. I represent District 6, which includes the southwestern border of West Virginia, including Wayne County, my home county, Mingo County, my dad's home county, McDowell, and Mercer County. I was co-chairman for President Trump's campaign, and it was a true honor to be a part of that campaign. First off, I'm going to start with the invocation, and I'm going to introduce Pastor Larry Green. He is the senior pastor at River Cities Community Church here in East Huntington. I just attended services there a few weeks ago to hear an old friend from high school who is an assistant pastor there. And it is a beautiful church, and I'm sure Pastor Green would love to have you all there this Sunday. Pastor Green.
We wouldn't know what to do with you all. Let's go to the Lord in prayer and ask His blessing on our time this evening. We praise you, Father, that you are the sovereign of this world. You raise up leaders and bring them down again. You rule in the affairs of men. And Father, we thank you for bringing to us our president here to little old Huntington, West Virginia, to share with us his vision for making America great again. But God, I ask you, first of all, that you would make America good again. Your word tells us righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach to any people. And Lord, we're laboring under the scourge of drugs, nationwide and yes, even in our town. Lord, we ask that you would deliver these dear people who are enslaved to this addiction. We thank you, God, for the law enforcement and the politicians and the judges and the rehabilitation workers that do yeoman work to deliver these folks, but God, it seems like our best efforts aren't enough. We thank you that Jesus said, things that are impossible with man are possible with God. And so God, as we think about and hear about making America great again, we pray first that you would make America good again. And Lord, we ask these things in the name of the one who bore our sins in his body on the tree, who died to pay for those sins and rose again so that we could have eternal life by calling out to him in faith, the name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Pastor Green. That was a great invocation. Next, doing the Pledge of Allegiance is a local and national hero, Herschel Woody Williams. He is That's great. He is a Medal of Honor recipient awarded by President Truman on October 5th, 1945. He's a retired Marine who is 93 years young. He received his Medal of Honor for his actions in battle. He lives just a few miles away, and this area is very proud to claim him as a resident. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Herschel Woody Williams. Come on up, Woody.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. On the previous occasion, when I was honored to lead the Pledge of Allegiance to the greatest country and the greatest flag in the world, the theme which we all repeated and said, "Make America Great Again." As we salute our flag and honor our America tonight, we can change that theme. Our President Donald Trump is making America great again. As we face that flag, our flag, please remember, there is no pause in the line, "One nation under God." So let us honor our flag and our country together. I pledge allegiance to the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you so much, Woody, and thank you for the great service to this great country. Next, we have Cabell County Republican Chairwoman, Tian C. I've known Tian for years, helped with her campaigns while I was chairman of the Republican Party in Wayne County, and she will be delivering our national anthem. My dear friend, Chairwoman Tian C.
You rise, please. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight
Thank you, Tian. Great job. The next gentleman really needs no introduction, but I'm going to tell you about a few accolades. Coach Bob Pruitt, head Marshall football coach from my alma mater. He came in the year I graduated from Marshall in 1996, serving as coach until 2004. He had 2 undefeated seasons, 6 conference championships, won 5 of 7 bowl games, and captured the 1996 NCAA Division I AA football championship. Many of his team members went on to play for the NFL. The list goes on and on. Please, everyone, make welcome Coach Bob Pruitt.
You know, there was a great singer that had a song out, "Oh, What a Night." Boy, I'm telling you, this is awesome. I'm not here as a coach. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a West Virginian. Who lives here and loves this state. One thing that we've always wondered, how could we be relevant? In 2 weeks here, we've been on national TV with our president. We're going to have some historic things happen tonight. It's going to be a great night. We need to get excited. We need to get fired up. We need to be ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Yeah. Yeah. We had a theme, we play for championships. We got us a couple of champions here tonight. It's going to talk to us. It's going to be great. You know, when Donald Trump was running for election, he said he would come back. He would help our state. Well, he's the first president that I know of that's appeared in this state twice in less than 2 weeks that wasn't running for an election. He said he would help our coal miners, and he has. He said he would give back to the state, and he's here tonight to tell us how. We need to put our hands together when he comes and be proud we're West Virginians, be proud of our state, and we are relevant again. Let's make America great, because you're going to help us make America great. You help us. God bless you.
Thank you, Coach, and thank you so much for what you've done for this community and this state. I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself now. I was a supporter of Trump in 2012, initially because of his name recognition and the financial backing. But when I researched his beliefs and his position on topics, I wanted to support him 100% during the 2016 campaign. I was contacted by his campaign in December of 2015 and was asked to join. I agreed and was fortunate enough to be appointed as his co-chairman for his campaign in the state of West Virginia. He has had an awesome first 7 months. I actually listen to the fake news because they are telling what the president is doing. And they're complaining and putting a negative spin on it, but I can read between the lines, and it's always great accomplishments. He is our president, his values and beliefs are the reason he was elected to this great office. The naysayers are doing their best to hold him back, but it's not working. Since President Donald J. Trump's election, our stock market is at record highs. The S&P and NASDAQ have set all-time highs. The U.S. debt has decreased by $103 billion in the first 6 months. Over 1 million new jobs have been created. Unemployment has decreased, inflation has decreased, and housing sales have nearly doubled. He has decreased overburdensome regulations, which is one of the many goals that I share by trying to achieve this in West Virginia on a state government level. The U.S. Manufacturing Index is at a 33-year high since 1983 under Reagan's presidency. Illegal immigration is down 70%. And these figures do not even include his new introduction of merit-based immigration policy. Our President, Donald J. Trump, made such a great choice for the Supreme Court replacement of Justice Scalia. With a defender of the Constitution, Judge Neil Gorsuch will have a positive effect long after President Trump's 2 terms. Also, President Trump has signed over 150 executive orders since elected. He has discounted and is dismantling Obama's climate change policies. He also has initiated travel bans for our safety. He is strengthening our military and taking care of our veterans. I love it. President Trump is also establishing working relations with world leaders, but standing firm on his beliefs and always putting the United States of America first. Like I said, I represent the entire southwest border of this great state of West Virginia, where some of the strongest Trump supporters in the nation reside. I wouldn't trade my district for any in the nation. It's where I was born and raised, where my family and friends and my kind of down-to-earth people live. I would like to take this opportunity to make an official announcement here for my bid for re-election for the West Virginia State Senate for the 6th District in 2018. I will continue to fight for moral values, smaller government, fiscal responsibility, and attracting new businesses and opportunities for the state of West Virginia. If you have concerns, look me up on social media, Mark R. Maynard, you should be able to find me. I'm so thankful that our president is continuing his quest to do the right thing, and he hasn't let the fake news slow him down. As a matter of fact, I think he seems to feed off of it, and it motivates him to do even more, and I love it. Our President, Donald J. Trump, is well on his way to making America great again. Next, I would like to introduce a dear friend of mine, our West Virginia Commissioner of Agriculture, Kent Leonhardt. I was proudly elected to the state Senate at the same time as Kent in 2014. He was a pleasure to serve with in the Senate and is doing a magnificent job serving as our Commissioner of Agriculture. He is a retired Marine Corps Lieutenant Colonel. Desert Storm veteran. And farmer. Ladies and gentlemen, the Commissioner of Agriculture, Kent Leonhardt.
Wow, look at this crowd. Yeah! It's incredible, incredible. You know, I wish the nation could see this. They're going to see it on TV. They're not going to get the full effect that we're getting here today. This shows us that West Virginia knows leadership. They respect it and they appreciate it. And our president is certainly demonstrating that. As a Marine and a farmer, I appreciate President Trump's down-to-earth manners. He is definitely leading our nation and making America great again. President Trump knows West Virginia has challenges, but he knows we'll meet those challenges together, and he will help guide us through some of the problems. He's keeping his promises. If you look at the seal of our great flag, there's two persons depicted on there. One's a miner and one's a farmer. And I'm here to tell you he's doing a great job for both. Just today I learned, everybody probably heard it, that coal revenues in the state of West Virginia are up dramatically this past month. America, that's a promise kept. The President and his staff are working on the overburdensome regulations that have affected the family farms throughout our nation. He's working on those trade deals you heard about. And it won't be long before more of our agricultural products from West Virginia are going overseas, particularly like China. They need our products, and we've got them, and we're going to get them there. The governor, myself, and you've probably heard recently, are working together on trying to improve and create a strategy for agriculture in the state of West Virginia. We've also been working very hard with the veterans. Your state is leading in veterans to agriculture programs. We've helped Wisconsin write legislation to help their veterans, and we've gotten the same phone calls from a number of other states. West Virginia is taking its rightful place, and our President Trump, who's been here now twice in less than 2 weeks, is certainly helping West Virginia get that message out. As you know, in West Virginia, the Commissioner of Agriculture is one of 12 elected commissioners in the country out of all the 50 secretaries and commissioners. I was proud to be on the ballot with President Trump. And since I'm the last speaker before you get to see the real headliner, I won't keep you any longer. But God bless you all. God bless our President, the United States of America, and West Virginia.
Hey, look, there's Steve Ducey's son, Peter Ducey there at Fox News. So we are looking live at the Big Sandy Superstore Arena in Huntington, West Virginia, waiting on the President of the United States. Steve Lookner is about to talk, and let's go to him now live.
Hey, so according to that last speaker, he said President Trump's coming next. I don't know for sure. What do you know for sure?
I mean, isn't it supposed to be 7 o'clock? It's only 6:26 here, so.
But either way, he's eventually coming, which is the important thing. But we wanted to say thank you for watching the rally so far.
Thank you, and be sure to donate.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, out there. We love being here for you. We've been here all day long, and we're gonna tell them the ways before we get started.
Yeah, if you want to help us, you're the guys who let us cover the rallies because we're viewer supported. We can only be here thanks to your donation. So if you'd like to donate, one way you can do it is go to rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. I messed up saying it. rsbn.tv/donate. Hey, if they're watching on YouTube, how can they donate?
So you can click that $sign button. It's called a Snapchat button, but it's a $sign. 3 simple clicks, and you can donate so easily on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/RSBN.
I'm not sure. I go to right. If you're watching on YouTube, as Maggie said, click the $sign at the bottom of the YouTube chat room. Those are the 2 easiest ways to do it. And we're also going to do a post show, right, Maggie?
Yes, and I promise not to give out any embarrassing tidbits from the day regarding Steve. And all my lips are going to be sealed. But you're still going to want to tune in because we have some really fun stuff to talk about. So just briefly, can I tell people what happened? I have an idol that I have loved forever, and our seats, she's sitting right next to me, and I can't sit next to her, so I'm sitting behind Steve now.
You want to say who it is or not?
That's okay.
All right, so it's a member of the press who Maggie really liked as a journalist, and so, but I played wingman and I helped Maggie meet her.
I'm like, you know what? I'm not normally this nervous. I mean, this woman is a veteran reporter. She's in her 50s, and I've watched her for years. And I remember long before I ever got into this field, just wanting to meet her. And so tonight I met her, and it's kind of awesome.
So there you go. All right, so we're going to get you back to the rally in a second, but I will say I'm very interested, Maggie, to see if the president is going to talk about the grand jury thing that came out today.
There's something breaking. So he did a teaser, and every paper picked it up. This teaser that something is going to be happening is going to be breaking some major news. You guys are going to hear it first live on RSBN. RSBN.
He said he had an important announcement to make. So again, we look forward. Thanks for letting us cover this rally. Thanks for watching. We're having a great time. We'll have more interviews after the rally. But again, if they want to donate, rsbn.tv/donate or click on the $ at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Any amount is really appreciated because you help us stay on the air and allow us to cover these rallies. And we met so many cool people today. I really enjoyed talking to everybody. You?
I love America and I love Americans, and it's an honor and a privilege to get to be here and talk to them, frankly.
And I forgot to mention something, just in case you don't know, we were the ones, Right Side Broadcasting, who were the first ones and the only ones to go cover President Trump's rallies in full during the campaign. If you watched President Trump's rallies online during the campaign, you were probably watching Right Side Broadcasting. We got hundreds of millions of hits. So we're really glad to have let America see the rallies. And if you appreciate that we do that, please consider donating. So that's all. That's the last thing I'll say. You, any last words, Maggie?
No, you said it all. And we can't wait to talk to you again after the president speaks.
Yeah, so we'll see you after the president speaks. Join us for the post show. Enjoy the rest of the rally.
Joe Seals back here live in the worldwide headquarters of Right Side Broadcasting in Auburn, Alabama. The loveliest little village on the plains, they call it here. It's beautiful. It's a lovely town. Thanks Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell, our two superstars out there, giving the mainstream media a run for their money. This tiny little company here in Auburn, Alabama is taking on the mainstream media. We are a long way, folks, from CNN or Fox News, but you know what? We're out there trying, giving it everything that we have, and it is a great honor to be able to be in this position. As I said earlier, we are given, access. Like if we wrote a book about our story, no one would believe it. How this little company got started and how we made such a dent in the 2016 election, and are just fighting to continue to stay on the air and to continue to bring you the good news of President Trump's administration and not just all bad stuff. We want to be fair. We want to tell you everything that this administration is doing for the country. President Trump works his butt off for this country every day. And we are a media, we try to be as non-biased as possible. But no matter what your view is about President Trump, the man works his butt off for his country. And the media needs to understand that we're all Americans here. Of course they won't. This is all about party to them. It's not about country. It needs to be about country again. People should rally behind the president. And what we're trying to do is just show you the things that President Trump does on a daily basis that you don't hear about. And President Trump hopefully will continue to do more of these rallies so that we can go to the rallies and provide you with the coverage. And so he can bypass the mainstream media who if you look at CNN and MSNBC, they won't even cover this rally more than likely tonight. They won't show it from start to finish. Fox News probably will. But us here at RSBN, the only YouTube channel to actually go to these events and to stream them. All the other streams out there you see on YouTube are fake streams stolen from somebody else. It is our honor and our it's just amazing to be able to be here and to do this. So I gotta tell you, I'm gonna say it one more time and I'm gonna shut up because you've heard me say it way too many times. If you donate today on rsbn.tv/donate, which that's PayPal, that's through PayPal, or if you donate in Super Chat, which is to the right of the screen underneath the chat, we will give you a live shout out on air after the rally. Steve and Margaret, as soon as the rally is over, Steve and Margaret will read out your names. We will send it to them and they will read out your names. Also, a cool thing we're testing out now. If you subscribe, if you're listening right now on YouTube and you haven't subscribed to Right Side Broadcasting yet, just a reminder, we cover all the president's events. We cover everything that goes on at the White House you can see live. All the White House daily press briefings you can see live. You can see everything that you could see on the mainstream media right here on RSBN. So if you're watching and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit the subscribe button next to our name. If you say that, if you subscribe, you will see your name appear, or your channel name on YouTube appear in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So I'm only going to do this between now and when President Trump comes up to talk. But if you subscribe now, we'll put your name on the screen so that you can see your name pop up on the screen. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're going to get you back to the rally. President Trump will be here soon. One more thing I forgot about. We'll be simulcasting our rally tonight on Breitbart, their Facebook page, and also President Trump's Facebook page will take our feed of the rally as well. So enjoy it. God bless, and we'll see you back here after the rally.
again. People have the power to vote that way. All you people screaming USA. This country with work again. We're gonna bring those jobs back for good again. We gotta make those deals in a better way and keep prosperity here to stay. And now the trains are rolling, all of that self-loathing's gonna fade. So you better climb aboard, 'cause that engine's gonna roar on down the rail. This land of ours one again. We're gonna make this nation happy again. People have the power, so let's act that way. And the UN will crumble and blow away. Peaceful revolution's gonna be the best solution for us all. Wall Street and the bankers who all rigged this crooked system gonna fall. Keeps on rolling, it just keeps on rolling down the rail. We're gonna make America great again. We're gonna make America free again. People have the power, we better act that way. Protect the borders of the USA. Now that we're awakened to the truth, that big old lie is getting stale. Globalists are shaking in their boots, they know they're not too big to jail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. It just keeps on rolling down the rail. Gonna bring their jobs back for good again.
Joe Seals back here at the RSBN studios. Just give us 1 second. You're going to see a screen with a flag and our logo for about 15 seconds or so. We'll be back to the feed. We are adjusting something really quick. We'll be right back. Joe Seals, live from the Right Side Broadcasting Network. World headquarters in Auburn, Alabama, the loveliest little village on the plains. Right here, coming to you live. Just wanted to tell you President Trump should be out momentarily. And if you haven't heard, the breaking news of the day is that the governor of the great state of West Virginia is expected to appear with President Trump and switch parties from Democrat to Republican. So that is going to be some pretty huge news. We will make a clip of that and have it up for you if you want to share that clip. And perhaps there's other big news coming tonight. We don't know. We're just throwing that out there. It could be. You never know. Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell are our reporters. They're live on the scene right now, and they will be standing by after the rally, okay, to do a post show and interview people as they file out of the event. So you want to make sure and tune in to that afterwards. And also, if you donate to us during the broadcast, you will get a live shout out on air from Maggie or Steve right after the rally. RSBN.TV/donate or the $ under the chat box on the right side of your screen. So enjoy the rally, everyone. Enjoy the rally. We certainly appreciate it. Tonight, even after the rally, I'm going to put this yellow banner up here with our new graphics that we have. And after the rally, a special live broadcast tonight about probably 11 o'clock or so Eastern. For those who can make it up that late, Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell will be live taking your questions. We're going to do a special broadcast after the rally later on tonight where we'll take your questions and give you some answers and all that stuff. We'll have a good time, so make sure you tune in. Then, until after the rally, I'm Joe Seals. For Steve Lookner, Margaret Howell, Liz Willis, Jacob Seals, and all our moderators, thank you for watching. See you in a little while.
from North Carolina, so we speak the same language, I think, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud not only to say that I am the wife of Eric Trump, but it makes me so proud to say that I am the daughter-in-law of our president, Donald J. Trump. You know, I had such an incredible opportunity during the campaign to travel our whole country and meet wonderful people like you. And I realized something. This was not just an election. It was not just a campaign. This was a movement in our country. This was the American people saying we are sick and tired of what we know is happening in Washington, D.C. We know they are not representing us, and we are taking our country back. Did anybody here vote for Donald Trump? I thought so. You see, that's why Donald Trump won this election. He was a better candidate with a better message, and he had the backing of you, the American people. The funny thing is, if you listen to mainstream media, you might get a different idea as to why Donald Trump won. But I want you to remember something, folks. When you hear the word Russia, let's keep something in mind here. The same people pushing this crazy story about Russia, and it's so crazy you have no idea, are the people who said that there was no path to victory for Donald Trump, even up until Election Day. The same people who gave us fake polls the entire election, those are the people pushing that story, so keep that in mind. And we all know why Donald Trump won this election, because you're all here tonight. You know, it would have been very easy for my father-in-law not to do this. His life would be a heck of a lot easier right now if he wasn't our president, right? They're making it very hard for him to do his job, but you see, Donald Trump loves this country, and he will not stop fighting for this country. And I'll tell you something, they can try all they want to stop Donald Trump, but I have never seen anyone outwork my father-in-law, and they better buckle up and settle in, because he's here for 7 more years. And I have to say thank you to all of you for putting him in office, because as you may have noticed, I am expecting my first child in about 6 weeks. And I am so proud that I can welcome my son into a world where Donald Trump is our president. So thank you for putting him there. I know he's so excited to see you all tonight. Thank you for continuing to support him on behalf of our entire family. We love you, West Virginia. Thank you so much.
So we just got to see Laura Trump speak. Well, I didn't know she was speaking, did you?
Well, there was, after the last speaker, I believe it was the ag commissioner, he said Donald Trump is our next guest. But, you never know. We knew Eric and Lara were traveling with the president. So.
It didn't sound like anybody was complaining here. So President Trump, I think, might be coming up next, although you never know.
I think it's going to be Eric. I really do. He seems to follow us.
Oh, yeah. If Eric's here, Eric might speak. But we just wanted to come on and say, hope you're enjoying the rally. President Trump will speak soon. And we're going to have a post show where we interview people in the audience. And also, thank you for your donations so far. And your donations let Right Side say on the air. Right Side Broadcasting, we were the company that we were the only ones who broadcast President Trump's rallies during the campaign. As you know, Maggie, no one else was doing it. We started sending cameras there, and if you watched the rallies during the campaign, you probably were watching them at Right Side Broadcasting. So if you'd like to help us out, continue to cover the rallies and show the crowd, interview the crowd, you can donate to us. What's one way they can donate, Maggie?
Well, they can donate to us on YouTube, for example, and you just click the $sign. It's a Snapchat button. And if you're watching us in live chat, it's super easy. It's 3 clicks, and that's one way they can give.
So the $sign at the bottom of the chat on YouTube.
I just eat some of your...
Oh, I spat on Maggie. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But continue.
YouTube.com/RSBN. And sometimes it's tricky to find us, so just put Right Side Broadcasting Network inside of YouTube. The search box will come right up. Click the subscribe button while you're at it, folks, because we love our subscribers, and it's one way to get our news in your feed.
Yes, and also rsbn.tv/donate. That's the other easy way to donate. rsbn.tv/donate. And I promise to not spit on Maggie again if I can help it. I apologize. But but your donations, they really have allowed us all the way through to cover all these rallies and to cover the one today and to interview people in the crowd. So we thank you. Thanks to everybody in the chat, the moderators in the chat room for helping out.
We're looking forward to coming back after Eric speaks and definitely bringing you the most up-to-date current coverage of this rally. And anybody else that we can find to talk to, we love our people on the ground here. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Great. So we're going to send them back now. Enjoy whoever it is next, whether it's Eric or President Trump or maybe somebody else. But we'll be back real soon, and enjoy the rally.
Baby, don't you worry about all these tears I've cried. These conversations with an open bottle of wine let me know that today I'll be alright, 'cause we've tried to work it out. Too bad we never could. We had our ups and downs, now you're gone for good. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me?
Hello, everybody. It's Joe Seals back here at the Right Side Studio. President Trump will be out momentarily, any minute now. Just want to tell everybody, Thanks for watching. Please share this stream on Twitter, Facebook, the social media. Right Side Broadcasting is completely viewer supported. We don't take big investors. We do this because we love our country. That's it. Our country is in trouble right now. The media is out to get the president. The media is not just trying to be unbiased. The media is actively out to get the president. The fake news media is just destroying this country right now, and everything that this administration is doing that is positive is not getting reported. And there are so many stories out there, real news, that you should be hearing about, but you're not hearing about. So what we are trying to offer is an alternative to the mainstream media, along with others out there. So thank you. Subscribe to us on YouTube. For about 2 more minutes, I'm going to put up the subscriber alert on our screen. If you subscribe to our channel right now, if you are not subscribed yet, please subscribe now. Hit the subscribe button and you'll see your name pop up there on the feed. And then when Trump comes out, I'll take it out. But I want to thank all of you. You guys are amazing. Thanks for the support. I will not be back on until after the rally. Steve and Maggie will be there live after the rally. They're going to be reporting and interviewing people as they file out. And so if you donate at rsbn.tv/donate or make a donation in Super Chat, they're going to read your name out live on air. So that'll be awesome. You guys, thank you so much. We'll see you back here after the rally.
to be back in the very, very beautiful state of West Virginia. And I am proud to stand before you and celebrate the hard-working people who are the absolute backbone of America. Thank you. I love the people of this state. I love your grit, your spirit, and I love our coal miners, and they're coming back strong. I made you a promise during the campaign. You all remember, many of you were here. I actually think we have more people here tonight with thousands outside than we had during the campaign, if you can believe it. And as you've seen, I've kept that promise. As president, we are putting our coal miners back to work. We've ended the war on beautiful, clean coal. We've stopped the EPA intrusion. American coal exports are already up. Think of this, think of this. American exports of coal are already up more than 60% this year. Do you ever hear of anything like that? The change you voted for is happening every single day. Everyone in this great arena is united by shared values. We believe in God. We believe in family. We believe in country. We support the Constitution of the United States of America. We cherish and defend the Second Amendment. We believe schools should teach students to love our country, to have pride in our history, and to respect our great American flag. We stand with the incredible men and women of law enforcement. Thank you. We believe strongly that a nation must defend and protect its borders. And above all else, we believe that we must take care of our own citizens and put America first. Day after day, we are keeping the promises that we made during the campaign, and that includes our promises to our great veterans. Thank you, veterans. Today we announced new telehealth services to help our veterans get the care they need, where and when they need it, far advanced. And it is so popular. This state has many retired military members, and we thank them, and we thank their families and spouses for the patriotic service. They have been incredible. We in America honor our great heroes. This week in the East Room of the White House, I awarded the Medal of Honor to a true American hero, Specialist 5, James C. McLuhan. Many of you watched as I gave Jim the medal. He courageously saved the lives of his fellow soldiers during a fierce two-day battle in Vietnam. His story is now enshrined forever in the roll call of American patriots. Earlier this morning, a former Marine named Woody Williams led everyone here in the Pledge of Allegiance. Thank you, Woody.
Woody received a Medal of Honor from President Harry Truman for his actions in Iwo Jima. Woody is the last surviving Marine who received a Medal of Honor in World War II. Woody, tonight we honor you, we salute you, and we thank you for what you've done for all of us. Thank you, Woody. Now we must protect the birthright of freedom that patriots like Jim and Woody have earned for us with their blood, their sweat, their tears, their hard work, and their bravery. All across the country, Americans of every kind are coming together with one simple goal: make America great again. The stock market reached yet another all-time, in history, all-time high today, boosting the retirement savings, hopefully, of everybody in this room. Have you all been helped? I think so. Unemployment is at a 16-year low. But don't forget, and I will never forget, the millions and millions of people out there that want jobs that don't register on the unemployment rolls because they gave up looking for jobs. So I accept the number, but honestly, we all know there are millions of people out there that we love. They're forgotten men and women, and they're looking for jobs, and they're going to have them because I have factories coming back into this country. You've seen that. They're coming back. We have auto plants expanding and coming back. They're coming into Michigan. They're really coming into Michigan. And they're coming into Ohio and Pennsylvania. Economic growth has surged to 2.6% nationwide. You have to understand what that means. Nobody thought that number was going to happen. And it's 3% growth in West Virginia. I wonder how that happened. 3% growth. West Virginia, you're leading the average. When was the last time you heard that, West Virginia? You're leading the country's average. Remember I told you, don't sell your homes. Don't sell your homes. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you. You know, we won this state by 42 points. Can you believe that? 42 points. And I asked your Republican Party leader, how would we be doing today versus November 8th, Election Day? He said, Mr. President, honestly, you're doing better. I said, better? That's good. $42 points. Since our election, not mine, since our election, we've added more than 1 million new jobs. And the good news keeps pouring in. In fact, we have a very important announcement to make tonight. Does anybody know what that announcement is? Does anybody know what that announcement is? We have a very, very large announcement. Do you understand? Large. So I would like to invite my good friend and your governor, Jim Justice, up to the stage to share this news with all of you. Jim, come on up. Come on up, Jim. Look at this guy. Jim is going to say a few words, and these words have not been spoken by a major political figure, meaning governor or senator, in our country for a long time. Thank you.
First of all, what an incredible honor, and thank you for coming, and thank our great president for being here. I've got to tell you a couple stories real quick. I've been to the Oval Office twice in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I've been there to present an idea on coal and an idea on manufacturing. I've had the great opportunity to be with our president. Now, let me tell you just this. I have to be really serious with you just a moment. I have to tell you that the last session of our legislature, I tried with all my soul. Now, I can tell you, if you'll just give me just a moment, this man and myself are not politicians. We ran to get something done. We ran and gave up part of our lives. We ran because we want nothing. We ran as our founding fathers did years and years ago, to serve. Now, I will promise you to my soul that no one loves West Virginia more than I. And in the last session, I would tell you that there was some greatness past with our roads and so on, but there was way too much pain. Now listen to me, and listen really good. We hurt a lot of people. We hurt our vets and our teachers and our disabled and our weak, and we walked away from the old. Now I can promise you just this. I came to only get something done. Let me just say this to you as bluntly as I can say it. West Virginia, at the altar, when we had it done, like it or not like it, but the Democrats walked away from me. Now, today I will tell you with lots of prayers and lots of thinking. Today, I'll tell you as West Virginians, I can't help you anymore being a Democrat governor. So tomorrow, I will be changing my registration to Republican. As a coach, I would tell you it's time to run another play. I would also tell you this, and pay please close attention to this. My mom and dad were staunch lovers of Ronald Reagan, staunch Republicans. My mom and dad are no question in my mind in heaven right now, and they're both saying the same thing, but my mom is saying it more profoundly. And that is, she's saying, Jimmy, it's about damn time you came to your senses. Now, let me go one step further and say just this. What in the world is wrong with us as peoples? Have we not heard enough about the Russians? I mean, to our God in heaven above. Think about it. The stock market's at 22,000. And this country has hope, and we're on our way. And this man is a really dear friend of mine. But you know what else is unbelievable? This man now has a chief of staff that all of us can pronounce his first name. And you know what that name is today? It's Sir. Think about that. Now, I'll end by saying we're a long ways from being perfect. There's mistakes made and change is tough. But I can tell you this. This man is a reflection of his kids, his children. Eric Trump has been under my vehicle in the back of the woods changing a tire. I've hunted with Don Jr. And Ivanka and Jared, even though Jared is our great son-in-law, are so good it's off the chart. Now, I'll end by saying very quickly, this man is a good man. He's got a backbone. He's got real ideas. He cares about America. He cares about us in West Virginia. And most importantly of all, you know what? He has made us, as common everyday Americans, feel good and be proud of who we are. My friend, our great president, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank your great governor. Having Big Jim as a Republican is such an honor, I will tell you. Such an honor. He's a fantastic man, a fantastic guy. And thank you, Jim, very much. All over the nation they're watching, and they really appreciate that. And we have another friend with us tonight who voted for us on health care. And honestly, how the Republicans and the Democrats let us down on that is hard to believe. Repeal and replace, hard to believe. Hard to believe. Senators, but a senator that voted for it, Shelley Moore Capito, who is here with us tonight. Thank you, Shelley. Jim came to the Oval Office a couple of weeks ago, and we talked about how we are all working together to open up the coal mines in this state, and also, very importantly, to create jobs in furniture manufacturing and other forms of manufacturing. Very important to Jim. But Governor Justice did something else very important tonight. He showed the country that our agenda rises above left or right. It's an agenda for all of the people, especially for the tens of millions of forgotten Americans. They're not so forgotten anymore, I will tell you. You proved that. You proved it. They're not forgotten anymore. Countless citizens, Democrat, Republican, Independent, have been neglected and ignored by Washington, but we will make sure they are never ignored again. We know there are powerful forces in Washington who want to stop us, but we won't let them. We are fighting for every American who's been overlooked, pushed aside, or told to put their dreams on hold. But we will win. And we're winning now. The failed voices in Washington who oppose our movement are the exact same people who gave us one terrible trade deal after another, who gave us one foreign policy disaster after another, and who sacrificed our sovereignty, our wealth, and our jobs. They gave them away. We don't need advice from the Washington swamp. We need to drain the swamp. Washington is full of people who are only looking out for themselves. But you know this, you know it better than most. I didn't come to Washington for me. I came to Washington for all of you, that I can tell you. Your dreams are my dreams. Your hopes are my hopes, and your future is what I'm fighting for each and every day. The question for Democrats, all Democrats, including those in Congress, is whether they are on the side of the voters or are they on the side of the special interests. The reason why Democrats only talk about the totally made-up Russia story is because they have no message, no agenda, and no vision. They don't talk about the all-time high stock market. They don't talk about reforms to the VA, or about manufacturing jobs we're bringing back to America by the hundreds of thousands. They don't talk about the Keystone Pipeline that I immediately approved, or the Dakota Access Pipeline. The Russia story is a total fabrication. It's just an excuse for the greatest loss in the history of American politics. That's all it is. It just makes them feel better when they have nothing else to talk about. What the prosecutors should be looking at are Hillary Clinton's 33,000 deleted emails. And they should be looking at the paid Russian speeches and the owned Russian companies. Or let them look at the uranium she sold that is now in the hands of very angry Russians. Most people know there were no Russians in our campaign. There never were. We didn't win because of Russia. We won because of you. That I can tell you. We won because we totally outworked the other side. We won because millions of patriotic Americans voted to take back their country. Have you seen any Russians in West Virginia or Ohio or Pennsylvania? Are there any Russians here tonight? Any Russians? They can't beat us at the voting booths. So they're trying to cheat you out of the future and the future that you want. They're trying to cheat you out of the leadership you want with a fake story that is demeaning to all of us, and most importantly, demeaning to our country and demeaning to our Constitution. I just hope the final determination is a truly honest one, which is what the millions of people who gave us our big win in November deserve, and what all Americans who want a better future want and deserve. Democrat lawmakers will have to decide. They can continue their obsession with the Russian hoax, or they can serve the interests of the American people. Try winning at the voter booth. Try winning at the voter booth. Not going to be easy, but that's the way you're supposed to do it. Our agenda is the pro-worker agenda. We want to control our borders and lift our people from welfare to work. We want to support our police and make our communities safe. We want to reduce taxes and increase wages for all of our people. We want to get the special interests out of politics for good. And we want to bring back our plants and our factories and our manufacturing, and that's what's happening right now, and you see it, and so does every other state in our union. That is why, in the proud tradition of America's great leaders, from Washington to Lincoln to Teddy Roosevelt, we are protecting American workers, and we are protecting American industry for the first time in many, many decades. No longer will we allow other countries to close our factories, steal our jobs, and drain our wealth. We are building our future with American hands, American labor, and American iron, aluminum, steel, and what else? Coal. We will buy American, and we will hire American. To protect our jobs and our industry, I withdrew the United States from the horrible Trans-Pacific Partnership. And to protect our workers and our coal miners, I also withdrew the United States from the job-killing Paris Climate Accord. But not only are we bringing back our jobs, we are bringing back our safety. We have seen the bloodshed and devastation inflicted by terrorists in America, in Europe, and all across the world. I said it during the campaign, and I will say it again right here tonight. We will keep radical Islamic terrorists out of our country. We only want to admit people into our country who love our people and who share our values. We are also keeping our country safe from criminal gangs and violent crime. We are taking the fight to the drug smugglers, human traffickers, and the vile criminal cartels like MS-13 who are being thrown out of our country so quickly you can't even count. Just last week I visited Long Island, where MS-13 has brought terrible violence to a once peaceful and beautiful neighborhood right where I grew up. We are liberating American communities from these vicious, violent gangs. One by one, we are finding the drug dealers, the gang members, the predators, thieves, criminals, and killers, and we are throwing them out of our country. And once they are gone, we will not let them back in. We are stopping drugs from pouring into our country and poisoning our youth. And you have a big problem in West Virginia, and we are going to solve that problem. We are cracking down strongly on sanctuary cities that shield criminal aliens. And in order to stop the drugs, gangs, and traffickers, we are building a wall on the southern border. I also proudly announced legislation this week with Senators Tom Cotton and David Perdue to reform our immigration system to protect American workers and American taxpayers. It's called the RAISE Act, R-A-I-S-E, the RAISE Act. For many years, America has issued most of its green cards to lower skilled immigrants and people that had no hope of getting a job, undermining blue-collar workers and wages and costing taxpayers billions and billions of dollars a year. The RAISE Act switches to a merit-based system. You come in largely based on merit. Doesn't that sound nice? Wouldn't that be nice? It's about time. Our proposal prevents new immigrants from going on welfare for at least 5 years, so you don't come in and go on welfare. Our plan favors applicants who can speak English, who can support themselves financially, and who demonstrate valuable skills that will strengthen our economy and strengthen our country. We believe decisions about who immigrates to our country should be based on the best interests of America and on the best interests of the American people, you. We are working every single day to heed and honor the will of those millions and millions of voters that came out and voted for us. Not for me, they voted for us. That is why I will repeat again tonight that Congress must do its job, keep its promise, live up to its word, and repeal and replace Obamacare. You have to do it. Nothing in life is easy, but Congress must not give in. They must not give up, but instead, Congress must get to work and deliver Americans the great health care that they deserve, the great repeal and replace that they've been talking about for 7 years. Incredible. One vote. Incredible. But we'll get it, folks. They can't give up. Call your congressmen, call your senators, call everybody, get them to have the guts to vote to repeal and replace Obamacare, which is a disaster. To be a prosperous nation, it is also critical that we lower the crushing tax burden on our workers and on our businesses. The United States has the highest tax rate on business anywhere in the world, and we want to bring it down to one of the lowest because we want more growth, more jobs, and higher pay, and that's what's going to happen. And importantly, we also want to let Americans keep more of their own money, not take it from them. It's time to pass a tax cut for middle-class families. Finally, and you'll see very soon, but you're hearing about it, my administration is committed to rebuilding the depleted infrastructure of the United States. Think of it. We've spent $6 trillion in the Middle East and the Middle East is 100 times worse than it was 16 years ago when we started. Can you believe this? What a shame. That is why we are pushing a $1 trillion new infrastructure investment bill. We're going to fix our roads. We're going to fix our bridges. We're going to fix our highways and our schools and our airports. We will create amazing monuments that inspire awe and wonder in our people. It used to be that way. It's not that way any longer. We have airports that look like third world countries. It's not going to be that way anymore. American workers will build this great future, and American energy and American clean coal will power this future. We are the nation that put a man on the moon, that dug out the Panama Canal, and that won 2 world wars. We can do anything, we can build anything, and we can dream anything. We share one home and one glorious destiny. And whether we are black or brown or white, we all bleed the same red blood. We all salute that same great American flag. And we are all made by the same Almighty God. As long as we remember these truths, as long as we remember who we are and what we are fighting for, we will never fail. America will triumph. Freedom will prevail. Our values will endure. Our citizens will prosper. And our nation will thrive as never before. With patriotism in our souls and with love for West Virginia in our hearts, we say these words again tonight. We will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, West Virginia. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Joe Seals back here at the Right Side Broadcasting World Headquarters in the loveliest little village on the plains, Auburn, Alabama. Thank you all for choosing Right Side to watch President Trump's rally in Huntington, West Virginia tonight. It was a beautiful rally, explosive rally. The place was packed. Our reporters, Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell, are live there on the ground right now, and we'll be going to them in just a second as soon as President Trump leaves the stage. Just wanted to thank all of you for watching and choosing Right Side and helping alternative media. Our country is in trouble right now. The fake news media, all these, the mainstream media, the big networks. This president works his butt off every day for the country, and he's not perfect, okay? But he works hard to bring things to the American people. The things that he's doing are not being reported on. All we hear in the mainstream media is Russia, 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 and we're sick and tired of that. So what we're trying to do is offer you a platform where you can hear the actual good things that the administration is doing. And we are very honored to have played a role in the campaign to elect this man, and we believe in this man that he can bring our country and make our country great again. So if you can support us, please help us at rsbn.tv/donate, or you can click on the $ under the chat. Super chat donations are accepted on YouTube. Or if you want free Right Side stuff in exchange for a donation, you can donate to us at patreon.com/RSBN. It has been a wonderful experience. Thank you all so much for joining us and helping us. Please remember to subscribe. Right now, we're going to turn the subscriber alert on. Subscribe to us right now on YouTube. And if you subscribe, you'll see your name in the bottom left-hand corner of the video. So thank you all again. And we're going to turn it over to Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell in just a second. So thank you again. Remember, you can watch all of the White House press briefings here. Everything that the president does, you can watch here on RSBN. So make sure and subscribe. And we will see you back here for the next rally. For Jacob Seals here in the studio, Liz Willis, I'm Joe Seals. We're going to throw it to Steve and Maggie on RSBN.
Broadcast coverage of the rally. I hope you enjoyed the rally. Maggie, what do you think? Such an intense crowd here.
You know, it never gets old. I'll say that. This is our 5th rally together that we covered. It never gets old. It's always electric. And, you know, you feel the love of the president in this room, but you also feel the love he has for the American people. I just saw him pick up a license plate someone had made, and he kissed it, and he handed it back to them. And he has such a rapport with the people that love him. It's incredible to see it.
The people in West Virginia really do love this president. So we're going to talk to some of them right now. I don't know if you want to grab somebody. Let me just say real quick, we love covering these events for you and bringing you interviews and talking to the crowd. We were the ones who showed the rallies during the campaign online when no one else was covering them. Right Side Broadcasting, we were the ones covering them. So if you'd like to donate, rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or click the $ at the bottom of the chat room on YouTube. Maggie, I give the mic to you.
All right, this handsome young man who is in full Trump regalia, tell us who you are and what's your name? What? What's your name?
Hunter.
You're here with your parents?
Yeah.
What did you think of Trump? What did you think of Trump?
I thought he was great and he's going to make America great again.
Are you here only with your parents? Did you bring a date?
Yes, I'm with my parents.
And honestly, so you guys waited outside and you love it. Steve, what do you have for this young man?
You want to say hi to any of your friends who might be watching the rally? Want to say hi to any of your friends out there who are watching the rally?
Yeah. I want to say hi to Will, Byron, Jake, and James.
Awesome. Well, thanks for talking to us, and hope you enjoyed the rally. Have a great night.
Thank you. You too.
All right. So we're going to try to grab some more people here coming out of the rally. Let's see if anybody wants to talk to us about the rally. Hey, can we ask what did you think of the rally? What did you think of the rally?
I thought it was great. I'll tell you, as all the others I've been to.
How many have you been to?
8 or 9, all over, way back to the campaign. I've been with him from day one.
Great speech.
Really good?
Fantastic. Drove 3 hours to get here.
Oh, well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Always good to see somebody saved like Jim Justice.
Thank you. So we're just grabbing people as they come by here. You never know who you're going to meet. We'll see if we'll see. Oh, I see some people. Let's see if we can grab them. Again, this is Right Side Broadcasting. This is our post show of the President Trump rally.
Wow, here we go.
I thought it was really good. He could have been more specific on South Korea and stuff like that, and healthcare.
Okay. Are you here by yourself?
No, I'm with my boyfriend.
He's like,
No, I'm the spotlight person.
thanks for talking to us. Thank you. Hey, let me see your sign. Come on over here. So we've got a young, beautiful woman for Trump. Did you make the sign?
Yeah, I found the part of it and I used a Sharpie to design the rest of it.
What's your name?
Natasha.
What'd you think of the rally?
Huh? What'd you think of the rally? I thought it was really good. I taped most of it.
You taped it. Did you live stream it? Did you live stream it?
Yeah, sort of.
You should be on this side.
Thank you.
Hey, we found Leslie, who we saw before. Leslie, how'd you like the rally?
I loved it. I love the enthusiasm. I love what the man stands for. I love to make America great again. I love the youth that's here. I've shook hands and talked to several of them. Told them they are our future. And I love seeing them get active and seeing them get excited about the country again. We really need that.
And you were sitting really close. Did you get a good view of the president as he was walking around up there?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. And good. Maybe we'll see you at another rally.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, let's see if we can find some more people here coming out of the rally who might want to talk to us.
I know. They're right. Okay.
I know.
Can we see your sign? Can we see your sign for our camera?
So we'll see if we can grab some more people. Again, this is Right Side's post coverage of the rally. People are filing by. Can we ask what you thought of the rally? Did you like it? We're on YouTube right now. Did you guys like the rally?
Yeah, it was awesome.
And like any particular part of it you liked?
Mainly when he was talking about like all the issues and how we're gonna prevent them.
And the crowd seemed pretty excited. Was it pretty loud where you were?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And had you ever seen the president in person before?
When he came to Charleston as a candidate.
Oh, so you're like veterans of this already. Awesome. I want to say hi to any of your friends who might be watching.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, Mom.
There you go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
See ya. Oh, I like this suit. Thank you. Can we ask how you like the rally?
Loved it. Great time. Second one in 2 weeks. Great time.
Oh, we were there. We were there too. So how do you think this compared to last week?
What's that?
How do you think it compared to last week?
I liked the governor switching to the right side. So
that's always good to see. I thought it was a great time. Always high energy when you're with Trump. No teleprompter here. That's why I like it unfiltered. Just a great time tonight.
Maggie, do you have any questions for these incredibly well-dressed individuals?
Where did you get the suit?
I got it from Kohl's. It's called Oppo Suits. $100 for the whole thing. Art of the deal. Art of the deal.
So are you guys going to keep going to rallies?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're in the Midwest. We're from Indianapolis. Yeah. We try to go see the Donald at any time. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, great. I hope you have. I love your outfits, but will we see a new outfit next time?
You will.
You will
indeed.
definitely.
You will
indeed. It's a new thing every time. It's a surprise.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, man. Have a nice night.
Very well dressed. Awesome. Hi. Can we ask what you thought of the rally? What'd you think of the rally?
I love the rally.
Yeah.
The rally was great. I had a great time. I love President Trump and I love what he stands for.
Very good. How about yourself?
It was awesome. It was definitely awesome to see a sitting president come to our city, especially with the political climate that he is in, to come and to see his supporters.
And he came to West Virginia twice in 2 weeks, and 3 times in a year, or a year maybe and a half. I don't know the exact date, but that's pretty cool if you ask me. No one really wants to come to West Virginia, and he decided we were one of the chosen.
And you guys are from Huntington?
Yes.
So
I actually work at Jeff's Bike Shop down the street.
Oh, nice. Is it just a really cool thing to have a president come to your hometown?
It's cool for anybody to come to our hometown, actually, but especially the president.
All right, so make your pitch. People are watching from across the country. Why should they visit Huntington, West Virginia?
The people. I love the people. Everyone, you walk around, everyone knows each other. We're all nice. Well, we're not all. Most of us are nice. Okay. You just got to go in the right parts of town.
I've been gone for the entire summer, and to come back and see just how beautiful and the mountains and just everything about it is truly a wonderful place. And the people, like she was saying, are truly so welcoming and super family oriented. So it's definitely worth the visit.
Awesome. Well, if you're out there, come and visit these guys in Huntington, West Virginia. Tell them you saw them on Right Side. Thank you, guys.
Thank
you so much.
Thanks. Want to grab some more people?
I've been trying here. All right. Do you want? Here we go.
And let me just say.
Come on through, sir. Come on through.
How you doing? And real quick, I want to just say, as he's panning across, if people like our coverage, and like, I don't think any of the other networks, none of the other networks are interviewing people as they walk out, donate to Right Side, because your donations let us be on the air. We're viewer supported. So if they want to donate on YouTube, how do they do that?
They go to youtube.com/RSBN and you click the $sign. Now this confuses me a little bit, so you might want to take over because the $sign is in the chat room.
At the bottom.
At the bottom.
Yep. Or you can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate. All right, let's see. So they try to get people out of here pretty quick, but she's a volunteer. We're gonna see.
So well dressed that I just assumed.
We're gonna see if we can grab a couple of stragglers here. But we saw so many people, and the people really was a very enthusiastic crowd tonight.
You want to come talk to us? She just volunteered her husband.
Can we just ask how the rally was for you guys? Oh, can we get you over here? Here, Maggie, give it to you.
What did you think about it? I'm sorry, I can barely hear.
Well, we got to do security, so we got to see a lot behind the scenes, but it was awesome, just awesome.
And she drafted you. I'm assuming you're the husband. That's your job. That's what happens. So you've been here all day, kind of fielding people in and out, or what was security?
Behind the podium, special seating.
We were the section that is VIP. We were in charge of seating people in there.
Who was in it?
Just a random group of people. Nothing, you didn't have to be a governor or anything like that. It was just a random group of people. Very nice. I was an administrator in high school for 35 years. I was well suited to handle the crowd.
Speaking of the crowd, I'm sorry.
I just want to say real quick, thank you guys for your volunteer service. I gotta say, inside the rally, things seemed really well organized, no problems, and so you guys all did a great job.
They're lovely people. Now, there was an issue up here, I noticed. A few people. What happened? You're working security?
We were on this side.
Okay. We don't know. Okay.
No, we do not know.
I have no idea, but I just know that that's not true West Virginia.
It didn't look like West Virginia to me. I've been here for 2 days, and honestly, I think those people may have been imported. That didn't look like West Virginia to me.
It's just not something that somebody in West Virginia would do at something like this.
Well, we saw that in the campaign where protesters were bussed in, honestly. I mean, I covered a lot of campaign stops, and that was a common theme. But regardless, it went off without a hitch, and it was like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, thanks for talking to us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, guys.
Excellent.
Thank you
guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Very nice volunteers, and they really do work hard here, all the people working. There's a lot of people who work at these rallies if you haven't been. There's the police, Secret Service, but lots of volunteers too working really hard.
They're the most lovely people. So every volunteer that I've interacted with, they're so charming and so gracious and so helpful, and they really just want to get people to their seats and make sure it goes smoothly, and they're wonderful people. I haven't met a volunteer yet that I haven't liked.
And I will say we ought to thank you to the Trump campaign tonight, as we always do, because they're always so helpful helping us cover these rallies. But tonight there was a little confusion with security where we were out interviewing people as we normally did, but they cleared it all up and we got to interview people, and so it was really cool. So everything is good. I want to say really interestingly, I thought there were a couple interesting moments in this rally. When he talked about, there was a lot of emphasis on President Trump saying President Trump and the governor of West Virginia saying that Russia stuff, it's just stories, it's not true. And President Trump even said, do you even see, are there any Russians here tonight? Where are all the Russians? And so it seemed like they really want to hammer home that, come on, the Democrats are making a big deal out of this story. Aren't we sick of this already? So I noticed that. Did you notice anything in particular and I know that there was the governor thing where the governor switched.
Well, so we knew that the governor was going to switch, but we were expecting a lot of, there was a lot of teaser around this big announcement. And Steve and I already knew what the announcement was. I'm thinking that couldn't be it because it seemed like a regional story to me, a West Virginia story. But apparently that was the news. So,
but I guess what you could argue.
But it was great news, and I don't want to knock it at all because it's fascinating how one governor actually switched, and it's amazing. And he is so loved. He seems like a really popular governor, honestly.
Yeah. So arguably, we could. Arguably, it's big because there's only 50 governors, and so it's big when one switches, that kind of thing. So, anyways, though, but it was an interesting being in the room and seeing people's reaction to it. But definitely, I definitely felt like one of the things I just really felt like this area, from talking to people outside before and in here, like you can tell you're in a state that loves Donald Trump. I mean,
Loves Donald Trump. It's not love, it's adoration, and it is love, but it's more than that. There's such a deep respect and a deep rapport between the president and the people that love him, and it's not simply love. Does not encompass it. What happened here today? These people, they love. Gosh, they stand in line for 8 or 9 hours just to hear him speak for an hour, and they bring their kids and everybody that's important to them because they want everybody that they love to be a part of it. So it just doesn't even encompass it. We've got this.
Here.
Oh, come on.
Come on in. So we talked to you guys before. What did you think of the rally?
Oh, it was great. It was absolutely fabulous. I loved it.
And you?
And especially the governor turning from a Democrat to a Republican. What's going to happen when all the rest of the Democrat governors turn Republicans? Then what are they going to do? That is so great.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. How about
Cleveland, Tennessee, and she is staying with her sister, which I love. That is so sweet that these sisters love each other. Still, it's just sweet. It's just...
How was the rally for you?
Absolutely fabulous. It was, I'm hoarse from screaming. If you heard those real loud, long, that was me.
Oh, that was you?
That was me, honey. We both did it. We took turns so it wouldn't hurt so bad. Yeah. I had to get her volume up for her, but mine's about gone.
Did you get a good view of the president from where you were sitting?
Yes. I think that you could sum it up this way. Promises made, promises kept. And he's gotten it up tonight.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us a couple times, and we're so glad you had a great time at the rally. And as Maggie said, I love that you're sisters and you're hanging out, right, Maggie?
Isn't that precious? I mean, everybody needs a sister. It's just wonderful. And I've loved talking to both of you. And it gives you an insight into the Trump supporter and how far she travels. She drove for hours. She's camping out overnight, and it's just a testament to Americans, honestly.
We hope the rest of your sister hangout out time goes great too.
Yeah, we're gonna go home and watch you all.
You can watch you on us. So thank you.
Right.
Thank you guys so much. Have a great safe travels. Thank you. Oh, they're so lovely. They're so nice. So they watch Right Side. Anyways, so I forget what we were talking about. We were talking about the rally and just. Oh, I was going to say something, which is, when we talk to people and we ask the people in the interviews before the rally and inside here, why did you come today? We heard a couple of things over and over again. A lot of people said, we like President Trump because he's real and he speaks the truth. And a lot of people said it. And a lot of people said, opioid crisis is really bad here.
Massive. And that's the one thing that I even heard out of an Uber driver that was a total stranger. I said, what's the major issue in Huntington? And he said that the drugs coming into Huntington, that there seems to be, this has become a hub where they're transferred to places like Detroit, and he wants to see that stop. And you could really hear in his voice, he'd been here for 6 years, and he's just a teacher, driving an Uber to make ends meet. And my heart went out to him because I'm thinking, you can hear the sadness, the situation of the drug use, and he said it's gone off the charts. The opioid use, which is heroin, has gone off the charts in Huntington.
And another thing that we heard people say is a lot of people from around here literally just appreciated that President Trump came to see them. They said they were so happy.
West Virginia Attorney General and a U.S. Senate candidate. So
you're live streaming on Right Side Broadcast.
Amen. It's great.
What did you think of the rally?
Can you ask? Can we say who he is on camera again?
So my name is Patrick Morrissey. I'm the West Virginia Attorney General and a leading Republican candidate for the U.S. Senate. Okay. I think what tonight demonstrates is that Joe Manchin's career is not going to be lasting very much longer. You see that Donald Trump is very popular in West Virginia. He really cares deeply about the people. And I want to make sure that we have his back in the U.S. Senate. I know Joe Manchin doesn't have Donald Trump's back. Patrick Morrissey will.
When is your primary?
May of 2018.
Okay. So you're gearing towards that primary, and it's looking good. So you're doing town halls, I'm assuming, now around the area?
Yeah,
or?
we're getting out. We're meeting a lot of voters. Today was great. I probably shook hundreds and hundreds of hands and had a chance to connect with a lot of people. That's what it's about, really connecting with people. And it's great to do it at a Trump rally because people know this president has met his promise to West Virginia. I led national coalitions suing the Obama administration
over
on the
EPA and the regulations.
We led that effort. That was a 27-state effort. And what was terrific is after we stopped it with President Obama, then we get to finish the job with Donald Trump. It was beautiful. And so I feel very fortunate for how we've been able to proceed.
Just to understand, so you led the fight when it came to EPA. So it's my understanding that Obama, these regulations were in place, and he just gave the teeth to sort of enforce what was already kind of on, in a regulatory way regarding the EPA, and it killed a lot of the jobs in your state. That was my understanding.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's how that
Obama
went.
did so much damage to the state of West Virginia. It's really unfortunate, and that's why I filed suit with so many other states, and we were able to temporarily stop a lot of those regulations, but there's still a lot of job loss from what President Obama did, and President Trump comes along and very quickly starts to reverse a lot of those regulations, which is great.
Talk to me about opioids and the crisis here and what's going on.
This is a terrible epidemic facing our state, and we've been working really hard to stop it, to go after this problem holistically from a supply, a demand, and an educational perspective. This really is ground zero here in Huntington.
That's what people are saying, that it's a hub kind of, or a place where it comes in and then goes out throughout the rest of the country.
Okay, folks, this is Joe back here at the RSBN studios. Apparently the battery on the microphone is out. This is what you get when you have people like us who are new to the media. This is stuff that happens. You forget to have stuff like backup batteries on hand, or make sure you have a full charge.
Are we okay now?
Are we back?
Sorry. So we lost audio.
You just missed all the attorney generals.
No, I think I think we might have got. I don't know if we got. I can't tell. We had an audio issue. So that was the attorney general who is running for Senate.
He's running for Senate. He's got a primary coming up in May of next year. And I met another person who's running for the GOP seat, who's competing against this man in the primary. And I met his wife. And both of them talk about this opioid massive problem. That's what he was finishing with when we lost our sound. But it was just about the opioid crisis and how Huntington has just, he called it ground zero, and was talking about what it was doing in his state. He's hoping the president will partner. Of course, he's a Donald Trump fan, and he came to the rally.
So you and I are going to be doing a live stream later tonight. If people want more late night coverage, as we always do the night after the rally.
I start to lose my voice. If you guys can't hear me, we've been talking all day long, and I know it's going. It's probably annoying a couple of you. So we're going to hydrate, pack up, and then catch them on our chat.
Yeah, I'll tell them. So the chat we're going to do a little later tonight. If you want to watch that chat, you can subscribe to us on YouTube, Right Side Broadcasting, and click the notifications bell, and you'll get notified about all our videos. Also, feel free to like and follow us on Facebook, and Right Side on Twitter is at RSB Network. I'm on Twitter at Lookner, Lookner. You said, so now they don't even know what my name is because you said it during. I'm going to say it again, at Lookner, Lookner. Now you can say your Twitter name.
Can I go now?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You don't want to get anything else in there?
No, I'm not going to scream in the middle of it.
When
so
I
they
start
can actually
talking.
hear
All
how
right.
it's spelled.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for following us on YouTube. You can catch me on Twitter at Margaret J. Howell. I love it. If you've taken any photos of us, of the rally, include me in it. I'll retweet you. I love hearing from all of you, and especially seeing all of the photographs that you post up. And it's at Margaret J. Howell. Yeah.
Well, I also, we should say some thank yous today. Thank you so much to Aaron, our cameraman. He did an amazing job again. He was with us last week. Thank you, Aaron. Joe and Jake did an incredible job producing back in the studio, as always. They were great. And all the moderators in the chat room, I mean, we got to give them some credit and a shout out.
Shout out.
And also all the people who donated.
Okay, we're out of juice again. I don't know how. Okay, Steve. Steve's trying to come back online here. As we wait for Steve, I will tell you that all of you who donated, I'm going to read every single one of your names. I am sorry that it has. The list is so
Are we good
long.
again? Can you hear me? Oh, we're back. Hey, Maggie. So we're just finishing up, and so as we said, thank you to Joe and Jake for producing. Thank you to Aaron for being an amazing cameraman.
Thank you, Aaron, for being an amazing cameraman.
Thank you to the moderators in the chat room. If you'd like to donate and help us cover future rallies, we're viewer supported. You can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or in the YouTube chat room, what can they do?
They can click the little $sign, 3 simple steps, and donate to Right Side.
Awesome, and we'll be on doing a chat later tonight, so I hope you join us. Go to Right Side Broadcasting, subscribe, and click the notifications bell, and you will be informed as to when we're doing that chat. Probably be in a couple hours or whatever. And what else? What did we forget? We're forgetting something. We're forgetting something before we go off the air.
We're not forgetting a thing. We've covered everything 3 or 4 times, and we'll see you guys on the flip side.
Okay, so it's been great so far.
You never knows when to stop. You just never knows when to
Huh?
stop. You goes from
What?
one thing to the next, and just never know.
We were doing so well today, Margaret.
Perfect.
We were doing so well, and then you wrecked it.
Oh.
Way to wreck the rally. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. It's been awesome covering this for you. We look forward to the next one, and we'll see you later tonight, I think.
Yes, in 2 hours. We're going to eat something, pack
Oh,
everything
and
up.
thank you to the donors again.
Double thank you to the donors.
Yes. Thanks, guys. Okay, see you soon.
Steve Lookner and Margaret Howell, amazing people. Thanks so much to them for covering tonight, this rally. I'm going to go ahead and read names because I got a lot of names to read. Promises kept, promises made, promises kept, I should say. I will read your names off. Here are some people that donated from the Super Chat tonight. If I get some of these names wrong, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to try it. So we got Mateo Farazi, Lauren Caddo, Lynn Tess, Mike R, Christian Konechny, Billy Costigan 1, Light Switch, Colin Steinbach, Doug Fletcher, Classified Information, Mike Keeley, Lars Anderson, Gonzalez 131, Dylan Borden, Alex Jones. Wow, Alex Jones donated today. Sean Lawrence, Pee Wee, Bizarro Grandpa, who says Trump is my son.
That's the best name ever.
Nice. Joseph Williams II, Carlotta Listy, Michelle R, Kathy Gowan, Roth 708, R Michaels, Jeffrey G61, Chick Mouse Vintage on Etsy, Alexander Swearinga, DW, Carlotta Listy, Say My Name, John PS 30,
RSBN Loyal,
yes, Albert Latham, Pollyann, Liberty Justice, Tiger Fan, War Eagle Tiger Fan,
That's right.
Americana, Eric H., Joanne Gallsnyder, amazing lady and also one of our patrons on Patreon. Thank you, Joanne.
Thank you, Joanne.
Adam Tatusco.
Also original or regular.
Matt Fleming.
Original.
Lars Anderson. Yes, thank you, Lars. Laurel Catherine Pauline. Protean Polymeth. I think I'm saying that right. Benjamin Poon, A Clever Fish. John Boy. Frank Shashetti, Lars Anderson again, Gilbert Zendejas, DW again, Maggie Stamp, Betsy Rouse, Diobin Aquino, Slippery Rock number 9, Charles Lee, Dick Manley, Gary's Guns, Alice
Cersei, who's a regular, thank you.
Mike Ruggiero, Debbie Barth, Murphy It's You, Anastasia, Marina Franklin, JC,
One of our mods.
Mike Ruggiero, David Gardner, Shift Rod, Sharon Gilly, Fu Thee Shore, Carlotta Listy again, Jerry OOG, a regular. Thank you, Jerry. Lars again. Thank you, sir. Barbara Braley, a wonderful woman.
One of our patrons.
Another one of our patrons. Thank you, Barbara. Norma H. Carlotta again. Carlotta Listy, thank you. Post Slam. Yes, Post Slam last. Teresa Bromagam, maybe I got that right. David's Place. Carolyn A. Yippity 68.
Oh, Yippity, one of our regulars.
Natalie S.G. Footgardner. George Washington.
A regular, yes.
David's Place. P.J. Bikerful. Wheel Lee 45. Alwyn Young. Rita Boyer Reagan. Nice last name. Dory Adams. Scott Grigsby.
Regular.
Sharon Kloba. Ron Miller. The man. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for
Alan
the message.
Kendrick. Pete J. Music World. Thank you, Music World. David's Place again. Dory Adams. David's Place again. David Jamerson. Debbie Frierson. Joey Gassert. Thank you, sir. Jason Thornton. My man, Jason Thornton. RSBN, Prans the Crowds. Lars Anderson.
Lars
again. Stan McAllister. Chantha Hanessen. Thank you, sir.
And Sonic.
Music World again. And Jerry OOG. And then that's just part one. Here's part two. We got Lynn Jean.
Yes, Lynn Jean.
My girl Lynn Jean. Thank you so much. Abden Paladin. Lars Anderson again. Nemu the Cat. Jay Hullinghorst. King Tot. Cindy Hoffman. Thank you, Cindy.
Yes.
Awesome. History B.
One of our regulars.
Great History B. Thank you. Mark 333. Josh P.
Lars again.
Lars again. Carlotta Listy again. Yep. Adam Tatusko again.
Yep.
FM again. Jay Winter. Titan Machine. Tammy H. Noel Bachtel. And Care Bailey. Now, I will read. That's the Super Chats. If I missed you, that means you donated after we copied them, and I'm very sorry. Now, PayPal people, thank you so much. Again, we will read you really quick, and then we'll get off here because I think they're going to kick us out of the venue. I got this beautiful shout of the American flag in the background as I say this. Tell Aaron like 3 more minutes, and we're good, okay? So let's get to the rally donations here. Here we go. All right, so today on PayPal we have Dale Morphinios, Kelly Burton, Mary Olivia, Kim Dagate, Mary Hines, Matthew Crown, Michelle Weller, Darlene Wilson, Joel Rosenberg, Robert Whaley, Philip Anderson, Pamela Mason, Mike Lynn Schatz, Tina Lingacher, Ann Lane, Kendra Watson, Joanne Pickerel, Richard Moore, Rick Canine, Sandra Woodward, John Skowronik, Charlotte Kolb, Carol Palmiotto, Sheila Mayer, Ruth Hadnot, Julia Santella, Michael McMahon, Chris Malloy, Susan Staley, Chris Hassebrook, Michael Adams, John Dawson, Ulrich Jensen, Julie Sweeney, Kevin Riggs, Michelle Kell, Lynn Godines, Roger Guptill, Margaret Shaw, Kathy Lynn, Judith E. Gugudine, Helen Trujillo, Ronald H. Miller, Kristen Guichard, Scott Talkin, Robert McDaniel, Karen Kiefer, Carl Goss, Stephen Teague, Barbara Souza, Christine Colbert, Gregory Laley, Janice Strope, John W. Stevens, Sandria Dossie, Shelby Rash, Donald Robb, Millie Sosa, Danny Scott, Camilla Zapolsky, Derek Hauk, Kelly Iverson, Patrick Ryan, John Akridge, Inge Wagner, Tom Mueller, Danita Reynolds, Barry Bowden, Robert Windroff, Sarah Short, Lynn Olivier, Barbara Stern, and Arne Carlson. That's it, folks. I want to thank every one of you. I kept my promise, and you got your shout-outs. We love you all. RSBN people are amazing. If you're watching and you still haven't subscribed, what the heck's wrong with you, man? Hit the subscribe button, the red subscribe button. We do every single event President Trump participates in. We provide live coverage of it. Hit that button and see your name magically appear on the screen while we still have a few seconds here. Steve and Margaret will be live from their hotel or Airbnb tonight, so you don't want to miss that. Tune in, ask them questions. They're very good at answering questions, and they'll get to your question no matter what it is, well, within reason. So tune in tonight. Probably going to be about 11 Eastern. If you can make it up that late, we appreciate it. God bless you from Huntington, West Virginia, for Jacob Seals, Steve Lookner, Margaret Howell, Liz Willis, all our moderators. Good night, everybody.